side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job, had second hands. Moms bounced on old men. So then we moved to Shaolin Land. A young youth, you're rocking the go-to. Low goose, only way I begin to G-York was drug loot. And let's start it like this, son. Rolling with this one and that one. Pulling out gats for fun. But it was just a dream for the teen who was a fiend. Started smoking wools at 16. And running up in gates and doing hits for high stakes. Making my way on fire escapes. No question I was speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question I would flow off and try to get the dough off. Sticking up right boys on board. My life got no better. Same damn low sweater. Times is rough and tough like leather. Figured out I went the wrong route. So I got with a sick tight click and went all out. Catching keys from cross seas, rolling in MPVs. Every week we made 40 G's. Yo, brothers, respect mine. I ain't gonna take now. Bow, move from the gate now.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
It's been 22 long, hard years. I'm still struggling. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I beat back the shape of the streets to stay awake to the ways of the world. Deep, a man with a dream with plans to make cream was fail. I went to jail at the age of 15, a young buck selling drugs and such, who never had much, trying to get a clutch on what I could not touch. The court played me short, now I face incarceration. Pacing, no one upstates my destination. Handcuffed in back of a bus, 40 of us. Life as a shorty shouldn't be so rough. But as the world turned, I learned life was hell. Living in the world no different from a cell. Every day I skate from Jake's, giving chase, selling bass, smoking bones in the staircase. Though I don't know why I chose to smoke cess. I guess that's the time when I'm not depressed, but I'm still depressed. And I ask, what's your work? Ready to give up, so I seek the old earth, who explain working hard may help you maintain. To learn to overcome the heartaches and pain. You got stick up kids, corrupt cops and crack rocks and stray shots, all in a block that stays hot. Leave it up to me while I be living proof to kick the truth to the young black youth. When shorties running wild, smoking cess, drinking beer, and ain't trying to hear what I'm kicking in his ear. Neglected for now, but yo, it got to be accepted. That what? The life is hectic.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Yeah.
A game of chess is like a sword fight. You must think first, right? Before you move.
Style is immensely strong and immune to nearly any weapon. When it's properly used, it's almost invincible.
Raw, I'ma give it to you with no trivia. Roll like cocaine straight from Bolivia. My hip hop will rock and shock the nation like the Emancipation Proclamation. We MCs approach with slang that's dead. Them eyes are running to the wall and bang your head. I'm pushing force, my force you're doubting. I'm making devils cower to the Caucasus Mountain.
Well, I'm Messiah. I set the microphone on fire. Rap styles vary and carry like Mariah. I come from the Shaolin slum, and the al I'm from is coming through with enough guns. So if you wanna come sweating, stressing, contesting, you got the soft swords at the midsection. Don't talk the talk if you can't walk the walk. Phony the outline the chalk. I'm mad vex is what the projects made me. Rebel to the grain, there's no way to barricade me. Steamroller is like an 18-wheeler with the drunk driver driving. There's no surviving. Rough
tough like Timberland. Where? Yeah, me and the clan and yo, the Land Cruisers out there. Peace to all the crooks, all the niggas with bad looks. Bald head braids, blows his hook. We pack home checks, nickel play the max. Black axe, drug dealing styles with fat stacks. Only been a good nigga for a minute though, cause I got to get my props and win it. Yo, I got beef with commercial ass niggas with goatee, lamping in a Lexus C and B. Straight up and down, don't even bother. I got 40 up in here now who killed fathers.
My peoples, are you with me where you at? In the front, in the back, killer bees on attack. My peoples, are you with me where you at? Smoking meth, hitting cats on the block with the cat.
Here I go, deep tight flow. Jack you stole can never get this low. I'm Terry Bomb and shit. Boom, that's warming up a little bit. Rapping in is what's happening. Keep the pockets stacking in, hands clapping in. At the party when I move my body. Gotta get up and be somebody. Grab the microphone, put strength to the bone. Dan, 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 into the Wu-Tang zone. Sure enough when I rock that stuff up, puff, I'm gonna catch up, tough, rough, kicking rhymes like Jim Kelly or Alex Haley. I'm a beat a belly rhymes, coming raw style, hardcore. Me coming to the hip hop store, coming to buy grocery from me. Turn out to be a hip hop MC. The law, in order to enter the Wu-Tang, you must bring the whole dirty bastard type slang. Represent the Jizza, Abbott, Ruza, Shaquan, inspect the deck. Dirty hole getting low with his flow. Introduced in the ghost bass killer. No one can get it live.
My peoples, are you with me where you at? In the front, in the back, killer bees on attack. My peoples, are you with me where you at? Smoking meth, hitting cats on the block with the gat.
Speaking of the devil's sight, knows the God, get your shit right. Mega trife, yo, I killed you in a past life. On the mic while you was kicking that fast. You and Nick tried to get it, got blasted. Half-mastered ass style, mad rough chest. When I struck, I had on Tim's in the black mask. Remember that shit? I know you don't remember Jack. That night, yo, I was sitting like a spike bat. And then you thought I was bugged out and crazy. Strapped for nonsense, after me became lazy. Yo, nobody budged while I shot slugs. Never shot dubs, I run with thugs that flood mugs. So grab your 8+1, start flipping and tripping. This is jetting, I'm licking off, son.
Nintendo 64 months.
Homicide's illegal and death is a penalty. One justifies the homicide when he dies in his own iniquity. It's the master of the mantis rapture coming at ya. We have an APB on an MC killer. Looks like the work of a master. Evidence indicates that his stature merciless like a terrorist, hard to capture. The flow changes like a chameleon, plays like a friend and stabs you like a dagger. This technique attacks the immune system. The sounds like a lie, paralyzing the victim. You scream as it enters your bloodstream. Erupts your brain from the pain these thoughts contain. Moving on with the speed of a centipede and angel. Contender.
My peoples, are you with me where you at? In the front, in the back, killer bees on attack. My peoples, are you with me where you at? Smoking meth, hitting cats.
Yes, quiet compared to the music. My bad. Yeah, I mean the music was pumping. Good now? All right. Okay. Hello, everybody. Better ones and chat. It's good. Sounds right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am back. Happy Monday, everybody. Last time I saw y'all, my ass was walking. I was walking, man. Man, I hope you all enjoyed the Death Stranding stream. I had a great time doing it. It was a lot though. My legs are still fried, bro.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Blake Bolton, thank you so much. Death Stranding's still not clicking for you. No, I mean I left an honest review of Death Stranding in the Discord because I definitely think there's something there. I think kind of like mentally, I've been approaching that game the wrong way.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But I wanted to give it like an honest try. You know what I mean? And I think I will keep playing it. But
oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love you, Willie Beans. Keep up the great work.
That stream was hard. I had a job interview today. I'm pretty sure I nailed it.
Howdy.
But hoping I get the job. A little positive vibes from the community could definitely help. Hey, we got you. Always. I miss the Kung Fu Nights. Kung Fu Nights were magic, weren't they? They were magic, weren't they? Last time we saw Will, he was pumping it from behind in a cowboy hat. I mean, that is true. Saw you in the new Baby No Money music video. Love all the collabs you've been doing. Yeah, man. Alex is a good dude. And so I always try, and whenever he needs me for stuff, I jump in. And he was shooting a music video. I was like, yo, could you jump in? And I was like, of course. Of course. We can watch that in a little bit when a few more people.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neffel.
The hook of DS is that there's a lot of friction in the gameplay that gets smooth
16
as
of
you
them
progress.
things, oh
Very
wow.
satisfying. Yeah, that's kind of what I've started to understand is like it's a very calming, satisfying game. 16 of them. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah.
You play any Pokemon Go this weekend?
No, why? Was there an event this weekend, Pokemon Go? Is it backyard baseball night? No. I think, okay, so the news came out. I think they release Backyard Baseball 01 on Steam on the 8th. So I never have given up on those kids. I might have to come up with a new challenge.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
33 months with the king of late night.
Are we
Trying to
watching
get to
this
5
version of
plus
The
years.
Godfather next
Keep
movie
it up,
night?
Will. You are the best.
Thank you so much. This is an official HBO presentation of parts 1 and 2 edited together? What? Double mic? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Better? Fixed? Does it still sound good, by the way?
Oh yeah, wow.
Better.
that's
All
very
right,
cool.
great. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. What do you think of Tom
yeah,
Brady
wow, that's
piping
very
down
cool.
Sydney Sweeney?
You're the
Wait,
best.
what? Rosio, thank you. Wait.
Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define how I be dropping these mockeries. Lyrically perform armed robbery, flee with the lottery. Possibly they spotted me. Battle scarred shogun, explosion when my pen hits tremendous. Ultraviolet shine blind forensics. I inspect view through the future, see millennium.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
He can't keep getting away with it! He won't.
Mute? Why is it muted now? Oh, I get it. I fixed it. Dude, when is it enough, Tom? When is it enough, bro? When is it enough? That's crazy.
Oh yeah,
man.
wow, that's very cool.
It still says PlayStation ad in the corner. Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
There you go.
cool.
Sup, dude.
Sup, dude. Yeah, I saw this, bro. I was shocked. They fired JLP from Australian
Oh
Survivor.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, Will. I was wondering
Um,
if you could give your insight on this review of the F1 movie.
I'm so fucking. That's crazy to me. The F1 movie, I haven't seen F1 yet. This though is like, this is really interesting to me because I thought JLP was a great host, And I guess they thought that by firing him,
wow, that's very cool.
they could bring
Nice.
in
Love
new
it, Bud Neffel.
ratings. Like they think that the ratings are dipping because of JLP. I'm shocked by that because everybody I know that watches Australian Survivor loves JLP. Like a lot of people, Survivor heads, and this is not everybody, right? This is a very small minority of people, but that ultra consume Survivor, like almost prefer JLP to the American host, Prost. And I'm really surprised that they decided. For me, that feels like a budget crush, in my opinion. I wonder if JLP had gotten to a point where he is like, he's been doing it for so long and he's so far in syndication that they have to pay him a ton of money. Did he do crimes? Yeah. And that's my, like, okay, that's my other thing. Usually when there's a firing like this, it's because the person has been like canceled or they found like, you know, a Nazi smut tape of him somewhere. But this one just kind of felt like, see you later. But I mean, we'll find out, I guess. Look at the comments. So many previous contestants are fuming. I feel like Survivor fans are fuming. It feels like a really strange firing. But again, I think it's got to be a budgetary thing. I think it's got to be they have to pay him X amount to host now. And they're like, eh. Backyard baseball. Yes. I've actually been talking. Okay. So I haven't told you guys this, but I've been in contact with Backyard Baseball and I've known about this for the last few months. Backyard Baseball and I are like fully plugged now. And they're a fan of me and the community and the stuff we've made. And hopefully we can do some stuff in the future, but most likely I will be playing Backyard Baseball on July 8th, some kind of challenge though. I might do a stream doesn't end until the fishes win the pennant type beat. I got to come up with like a new angle though. Or do I? Is me beating the game with the worst kids over and over again a 999 while playing? I think you've done it. I think you've done it. The stream does not end until I drink 9 beers, eat 9 hot dogs, and the fish win the pennant. That's pretty fire. Also, the thing about this,
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
that
cool.
is brutal.
I can't wait for Backyard to come back on.
Thank you. Is it's kind of like a speed run, but if I lose, I have to do another season. And the seasons take like 20 hours. Like it's really, really, really long. IRL backyard baseball event would be sick. That is true. Please do OTK backyard baseball. Unfortunately, I am no longer in OTK. But perhaps I could invite some of those creators to come play some softball or something. Yeah, you're popping off.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sup, Will. Completely unrelated, but here's an old screenshot you might enjoy from an old stream.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will, you are awesome. Thank you and the mods for all you guys do. I just finished the Patreon
Pretty good.
episode. Been a fan since the first episode. But about the Sunny podcast. I believe the Sunny podcast is over, at least that's what Glenn, the guy that plays Dennis, said. I really hope you guys get to do something with them.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
so
very cool.
Sunny is doing a new season, so they might do it to promote their show. that in case you're wondering what was said during the Patreon, we talked about who we would be. Your yak can is still set for the treadmill. Oh, true. That shit is so tall. Hold on. There we go. Good catch. Anyway, we talked about hopefully one day getting the Sunny cast on Fear End because like we so closely mimic their dynamic. So it would be a lot of fun to like have the show versions of us come and be on the pod. Also, I'm a huge Sunny fan, so that would just be tight. Also, Sear is in town this week. So I think I'm going to do some streams with Sear. Vincent, my homeboy, my brother. So I don't know what the stream schedule is going to be like this week, but wait, what is this? Scuttlebutt is that this former contestant is the new host. David, no. No shot. They're replacing JLP with David? Dude. Okay. Let me put something to bed now. If the Golden God actually becomes the host of Australian Survivor, I think we can put to bed who the best Survivor contestant of all time is. I think you can put it to bed. Honestly, I think you can put it to bed. Because that is fucking crazy. You win so hard that they make you the host of the show? That's crazy. I mean, honestly, you know, what a casting, because in my mind, I can't think of anyone that would make me excited for JLP leaving except for David. Like, that is the one person where I'm like, okay, that's kind of sick. Or George. George would have been a phenomenal host. George would have been a fucking phenomenal host, honestly. New Ryan Gosling movie trailer. Okay, before I close this, it's so funny. Ryan Gosling makes two types of movies. Really great movies and total trash. So let's see where this lands. All right, I'm already thinking really great movie.
Please state your name.
Ryland Grace. I just woke up from a coma. I'm several light years from my apartment. And I'm not an astronaut. I'm not an astronaut. I'm not an astronaut.
If you don't go, you die. With the rest of us.
What the fuck?
The sun is dying. You are the only scientist who might know what this says.
I'm just a teacher at Grover Cleveland Middle.
You have a doctorate in molecular biology.
Wow, that's very cool.
I need you to come with us. This is Project Hail Mary. The sun is not the only star dying. Every star was infected by its neighbor, except one.
Why? We don't know.
Which is why...
Wait, what? Infected by its neighbor? Stars? Oh, I love good sci-fi.
We build a ship to go there and find out.
It's 11.9 light years away. The astronauts die in space.
It's what you Americans would call a long shot.
Hail Mary. I get it. Who on earth is going to sign up for this?
If we do nothing, everything on this planet will go extinct.
You'll find a solution.
You are my solution.
I put the not in astronaut. I've never done anything. I've never done a space. I can't even moonwalk. I understand the stakes. I do.
Thank you.
This book was even better than The Martian emo.
Oh, hell yeah.
My place is in the classroom.
The world is counting on you.
Okay, also, let's talk about it. Ryan Gosling is another fucking vampire. This guy does not age, bro.
My place is in the classroom.
The world is counting on you.
This might be very hard for you to understand, but some people are not good at things.
You know who you are. You're gonna do great.
I conquered Zero G in 5 hours.
Object approaching.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh. Wait, I feel like they gave something away.
So I met an alien. He's kind of growing on me. At least he's not growing in me, you know, which was a concern for a little while.
Nah, there's so much more. All right, I'm with it. I'm with it. It's going to be an Amazon film. Interesting. Wait, what is this sear clip? I don't even remember clicking.
Paradox Rift. I'm gonna crack open a pack real quick. Casually. Thick and heavy. Thick and heavy. Ones are not heavy. And then this, whatever the fuck this is, this ultra premium collection mumbo jumbo bullshit. Scar.
The Hobo Life in Japanese. Think I can't read Japanese?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
You
cool.
fool.
Jasuto Joey gifted a tier 1 sub to Tars 2004.
Guys,
Oh yeah, wow,
this
that's
guy
very
thought
cool.
I didn't know Japanese.
Jasuto Joey gifted a tier 1 sub to the underscore
It's
la
not?
underscore isla.
Well,
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
the
cool.
parentheses in English say
Jasuto
the
Joey
Hobo
gifted a
Life, so.
tier 1 sub to No Plush.
Oh yeah, wow,
Guys,
that's
ask me
very
to say
cool.
anything in
Jasuto
Japanese.
Joey gifted a tier
Come
1
on,
sub to
ask me to
Piccolo
say
underscore
anything.
Sama 7.
May I have a water?
Oh yeah, wow,
me
that's
too,
very cool.
Komarasai.
Jasuto Joey gifted
Yes,
a tier
thank
1
you.
sub to Kevin 7.
Oh yeah,
Obviously.
wow, that's very cool.
Fluent.
What a trailer.
What a trailer. Absolutely love the Death Stranding playthrough. Any plans to finish the game? Yes. I don't know if I'll finish on stream though. Hey,
Oh
have
yeah, wow, that's
you
very
been
cool.
seeing all the
Hey
comments in
Will,
the new Fear
thanks
End?
for the streams.
There's
It's
a
nice
new
to have
People's
somewhere to go
Champ?
most evenings. Also show hole.
This fucking guy. Mert, thank you for the raid. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Can I say something? This guy acts like I'm not on that shit. Who asked to bring up the Marsh cam? Who asked to bring up the Marsh cam? I said, Marsh, put yourself on camera. This guy. Authentico. Dude. This is going to be a good. This is going to be a good fucking episode this next week. Rob McElhenney changed his name to Rob Mac. That's
I'm
so
a stud.
sick.
I'm ballsy.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Dear William Nefferson, this weekend was Pokemon Go Fest Global. You missed Shinies and turning Zacian and Zamazenta into their Sword and Shield forms. Also, you're amazing and thank you for all that you do. Less than 3.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Have the summer cold going around, so thanks for keeping me entertained.
worries.
Would be more entertained if you show hole.
Okay, I understand. What's this?
込んで体調が優れないのか
That's exactly how I felt.
風は歌い雨は語りたどり着くよ光の隅へ行く
石好きなんですか調べるのが好きだ木々は似ていても石の顔はまるで違うこの石は私の
Is this a fucking geology anime? Why do they have to make the tits so big in a geology anime?
宝物ですきっと 世界で一番綺麗な石なんです。石の読み方が理解できれば、その文脈もたどることができる。砂の中に見える世界は広いのかもしれない。
さらに Because now I have to watch an anime about geology, Marsh. You ever think about my time?
先を自分の目で確かめたい。その意識があれば、得られるものはこれからもきっとあるはずだ。
Okay, those fucking tits are wild.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Me skip,
Thank
me
you, Don
skip.
Snow.
一緒に行くかい？行きます！引き潮の時だけ現れる秘密の最終場所だよ。一番お宝の匂いがする！あった！どう？ソファイアは？行動力はもちろん大事だが、予備知識があれば効率が上がる。こんなにたくさん取れるなんてね。そんなの。
What a fucking... What a specific anime. What a specific anime. Hi, sir. Do you have autism and are you terminally horny? Well, yes. Yes, I am. Well, I figured. We have an anime for you.
Oh yeah, wow.
That
that's
shit
very
is
cool.
crazy.
New Eddie, let's go.
Dude, I swear, if they make this same thing, but instead of geology, it's Civil War, all of our dads will watch. All of our neurodivergent fathers will watch it. It's a new take on the Civil War. I don't know why I enjoy it so much. I usually don't like anime. But this one... Rory rocks. Interesting. What is this? Oh no.
Stack it up, stack it.
So loud.
Jalapenos. Get it. Butter.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I gotta know if you.
I gotta know if you... What? Authentico? You're just saying that because of the music.
If it ain't bubbling, it ain't cooking. Applewood smoked bacon. Flip it over, y'all. We gotta cook both sides. Get it, flip it, flip it, flip it. Get that sizzle. Fry it up, fry it up. Season it up, season it up. I got the neighbors not gonna smell so good around here. Get that oil out of the
Have
bacon.
you watched Chobits? No, but I've read it.
You got that good flavor.
You put that shit in a coffee filter? Yo, this is the fucking organ clogger 5000.
Stack it up, BLT.
Stack it up, BLT. This dude sounds like he was a fucking extra in the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hi, will hi chat smile.
Like a June bug stuck in molasses. I mean, the sandwich looked tasty, but I think when you get to your mid-30s, something happens when you see food like that and you get sick. Like, I feel myself, I get like ghosts of how I know my body will feel after I eat that sandwich now. Does anybody get that? Where when you see like something fucking crazy, you're like, ooh, my body would feel crazy after that. Saw a streamer in the new Baby New Money.
Oh yeah,
okay.
wow, that's very cool.
Guys, ladies
Thanks
and
for
gentlemen,
the
everybody's
recommendation on
here.
today's Fear and
Wow.
for Hulk Hogan. I lost everything.
What? You lost everything? Thanks for not for the recommendation on today's Fear End for whole coin. I lost everything. Okay, you're right. 2/3 of the audience is here. I was in a new Baby No Money music video with Baby No Money and Iron Mouse. Take a look. See if you can spot me.
blah blah like something, something. 1 pump, 2 pump, 3 pump, wait, she working that shit, she left me comatose. 3 plus 6 is 9, this baby ain't talking about tic-tac-toe. She a little freak, I guess I'm an animal. E-I-E-I, 2-stepping like Cotton Eye Joe. Still on that 1-800, hit me up for a good time. My shit bonds till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. It's that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind. Yeah, dick real deadly, do little damage. Got like 20 children, they cannon. Fuck unsexy, snap like sandwich. Hit a double threesome, ride a tandem. Got good DNA, shawty thick, got TNA. I'm making moves, no POA. Ain't busting quick, no ETA. It's either she or maybe her. I cannot pick. I got that roly-poly-oly. It go tick, 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 tick. I'm at the Nino playing blackjack, always hit. If baby's broke, he's only doing it for that bit. Still on that 1-800, hit me up for a good time. My shit bonds till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. It's that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind.
You know what's really fucking satisfying about that whole song? I don't know if you guys remember, but Baby No Money and I have done a few cosplays, and we did a Hatsune Miku cosplay, right, with Iron Mouse. And I was like, yo, y'all should do a song together. And he was like, oh, word? And I was like, yes, Mouse can sing her fucking ass off. And so when Alex came and stayed with me, he was like, bro, by the way, I got to let you know, I actually made a song with Mouse. And I was like, what? So I was pretty stoked on that. Because I love Mouse's voice a lot. She reminds me of the voice from Teen Titans. Teen Titans! She kind of rips that shit. Anyway, who is Alex? That's Baby No Money. Oh. Mouse? Iron? Yes. Iron Mouse. Bro, I can't even look at this anymore. I can't even. Now that she's going to fucking date Tom Brady, my only love sprung from my only hate. You have enough, Tom Brady. You have enough, bro. Wait, what? Yeah, they were spotted. Okay. They were spotted apparently at Jeff Bezos' birthday canoodling. Not like this, bro. Patriots stay winning, dude. Or Orlando Bloom? Wait, Orlando Bloom and Sydney Sweeney? Cool. What the fuck? Yo, Sydney's out there playing the field. Good for her, man. Good for her. Used to be divorced, I believe, by now. Oh, Tom Brady. Yeah. The Tom Brady breakup was actually crazy because apparently it was his wife, the most highly paid model in the world, Gisele Bündchen, asking him to stop playing football and take care of his family. And he was like,
Tell them skill on
no.
chip. Thunderball. Some give it to, some give it to, some give it to our girls. 5 million and 4
naughty, naughty, shorty. Baby girl, all my girls, Thunder Paul say.
God damn it. June is over. June is fucking over, all right? Freebird sound effect. Hit that shit. Let them know what month it's about to be. Never mind. Dude, there's so much fucking glitter in my room from yesterday. Curse of Ra kills cancer.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Dudes be named Will, but they won't.
Deadly fungus thought to be a pharaoh's curse has been turned into a compound that kills cancerous leukemia cells in lab tests. Dude. Bro. This is a big day. This is a big day for people that think Egyptians were aliens. All of those people are like, oh, dude, ancient aliens, bro. We fucking tried to tell you, man. Those bricks are way too heavy for people to move, man. Of course they had help. Come on, dude. Open up the fucking Stargate, man. Fuck, dude. That's crazy. They spelled Ra wrong, bro. I ain't trusting the mummy fungus. Put this mummy fungus in your body. What people are wearing in Tokyo? Fuck.
Yeah, I got my wrist up. Chain, hit it from dang. I got the Taylor. It's a mess on my face. I'm trying to get a layup.
Wait a minute.
When the side cool with the
There's one crazy guy. There's like all hype beasts. There's one guy that I think is just an insane person.
It's a mess on my face. Trying to get a layup.
Wait, what was that?
When the side cool with the list, shaking my best.
Wait, there was a. What was that?
When the side cool with it's a mess on my face. I'm trying to get a layup. When the side cool with the list, shaking my best. I got it, send me bees, make a little nest.
Damn, bro. Their style goes crazy. So apparently Cillian Murphy is starring in 28 Years Later Part 2. Yes, that's been known actually for a while. That's actually been known for a while because at one point people were speculating that he was the zombie in the trailer, and they responded and they're like, no, he's in the project, but he's not that guy. What the fuck? No, dude. No, dude. Are they going to CGI him again? That's crazy. Let my man die. AMC website now prominently displays a reminder that all showtimes come with 25 to 30 minutes of previews. That is so dead ass. That is so dead. I have now, for movies, I will like leave around the start time. I will like leave around the start time. There are so many trailers now. I love previews. I love previews as well. But I think it's gotten out of control. I think, and here's the other thing. Listen, if you're going to show like 20 minutes of trailers, that's fine. But please don't do another 15 minutes of like, now silence your phone, turn off your vibrator, and sit back because the feature is better on the screen. AMC Movies. Get ready to watch this movie. Are you ready to watch this movie? It's better in the movies, thanks to our patrons. Now, enjoy our feature presentation. And then that she walks in. Why do we go to movies? Because in here. Like, they play that after. Nicole walks her ass in after they do a 5-minute, like, get ready, sit down, turn your fucking phone off. And then Nicole is like, tragedy feels good in a place like this. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? But honestly, I like the Nicole Kidman of it. I like her little click, 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 click. Walks through a puddle. For some reason, she walks through a puddle right before click, 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 click.
Ho? Ah, good. It's starting.
Yeah, that's what you say. I can never figure out when the hell the studio logos end and the actual movie begins. All right, let's see what you got, Fox. Oh, I bet that's a sea monster. Oh, that's not the movie. That's... Yeah, I think I heard of them. Here we go. Movie! Well, now that seems intentionally misleading. All right, someone's coming to town. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, all right, period movie. Oh, not a period movie. Oh, this guy's in trouble. Can't wait to hear his story. Oh, come on!
Panting Man's Wounded Shoulder Films. That shit is real. Dude, what was the bet? Okay, in my opinion, now this is some real fucking stoner hour shit, but wait, where is it? Yes. This is my favorite one ever. TriStar goes crazy. That shit hit. That shit hit. Eh? No. I like the MGM Lion. He's pretty good. We're fucking evaluating Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Damn. Fire. THX. Okay, so I have heard that THX is very polarizing. And some people, when they hear the THX noise, it like melts
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
They're like, ugh. Like they can't take it. It's kind of like the cilantro of sounds. I love it. A lot of people hate it. One's in chat if you hate the THX noise, because I didn't know these people existed. And they have like a phobia of it too. Yeah, dude. DreamWorks? This one's... Mammoth 101, thank you. Yo, where is that one game where you have to recognize a song from a single note? I want to play that more often. That shit goes fucking crazy. What is this? A minute long? Too much. Too much. No, this is the fart one. Wait. Is this the fart one? There's one where it's like a fart, and there's one where it's like an instant of a song. Oh. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Is it Without Me?
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Bro, I kind of hit that game. That's the third time in a row I've hit it under a second. Click next. There's more. All right, give it back. Wait, this is the fart one? Is this the fart one? Bandle? Yeah, okay. Bandle sucks ass. I'm sorry. I'm never going to be able to identify a song from this. I'm never going to be able to identify a song from a series of farts. Like, this doesn't sound like the song. I don't know how I'm supposed to identify a song with like an awful MIDI version of it. Give me the one where you guess the 1 second of it. Again, I'll do other ones of that. Wait, I can go to my history. Where is that shit? Is it songless? Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, how do I do other ones? Ready? Watch this. Watch this. Queen, Bicycle. The fuck is it? Bicycle Race, Queen.
Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride by. Woo! I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride it where I like.
Okay, I'm on a heater. I feel like it's like, I am the one. I don't know, though. Hold on. How the fuck do you spell yeet? I think it's that song by Yeet. Fuck, Yeet has multiple songs?
I need my drugs. I need my drugs. I need.
Fuck, I don't know this song. I think it's Yeet.
My love.
I need my drugs? Is there a song by...
Pulling up in that sucker. I'm in that Tonka, baby.
Bro, I don't know.
You come show me love. I'm up with nobody in this bitch. I show you nothing.
Fuck. Wait. I'm timed out? $3 a day? That sucks. Yeet defeated me. Okay, this is getting out of hand. What is this? Bro, this is so loud. I just have to watch it on mute. That's wild. Tiny Chef is really just E4.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Ah.
Tiny Chef is coming back. Kojimba. Have you ever done the NFL Immaculate Grid? No, what is the NFL Immaculate Grid? That sounds like some real Bugman nerd shit. How to play. Select a player from. Oh, this is going to be so hard. This is like fucking sports nerd. Wait. So it has to be a player that's played. Nah, this is fucked. This is fucked. Hard framed today. Damn, these are all tough. Never seen this movie in my life. Boys Don't Cry. I don't think I've ever seen Boys Don't Cry. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
I'm going to say something very controversial, but
Sure.
your fellow streamers agree with me 100%. You're sleeping on Bleach Hardcore. 1000 Year Blood War is 10 times better than Solo Leveling, and it's not even close.
How am I sleeping on Bleach? I've always said Bleach was good. Are you confusing me with Hassan? What do you mean truth?
Oh,
Luke?
yeah, wow,
I've
that's
always
very
said
cool.
Bleach is
You
good.
should check the more/less game on the song site. The
I've
movie
always
ratings one
liked
is fun.
Bleach. What the hell? One Piece is the one that I think is kind of Solo Leveling sucks. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I think a lot of people saying Solo Leveling sucks.
Last night, me and
I think that's old headitis.
your stream together, right? And it went on really late, and he was taking a nap on my couch, right?
Okay.
And I was up and about, and all of a sudden, this dude is like holding.
Yo, this camera angle is crazy, dog. Is this Zoil who's filming? Or did they invent a way to retain viewership at a new fucking frequency of breast?
A pillow. He's dead asleep.
I
Dead
can't even look at this screen right now.
asleep on my couch. And all of a sudden,
Is
he
this what
goes,
being a tall man is like?
"All right, my cock is hard and ready. Let's go." And I look over at this man. He's dead asleep. I wake him up. I go, "Do you know what you just said?" He goes, "What? What's going on?" I go, "You just said your cock was hard and ready." And I've never. He's leaving.
Is this an intro to a porn?
He's leaving. Sierra. Last night, me and Sierra streamed together, right?
Bro. Was Zoil filming
oh, yeah,
that?
wow, that's very cool.
51 months of pure explosion fun. Keep those tips up, chat.
Drake speaks via IG. I'm wide awake for the nights that separate the type who get to it till
Oh yeah, wow, that's
they
very
get
cool.
it right from the type who just type. Bro, those abs came over the receipt stapled to the outside. Yo, my boy is fucking strapped. He's on that good shit. Holy fuck, man. Ab sculpting? Or he could just be juicing.
Airplane.
Yeah.
Like we were just there, and this guy comes up to me and goes, "How much does she cost?" Like he was my fucking pimp.
And it's crazy. I've never made so much money in one night.
Wait,
what?
God, I can't wait to hang out with Seer, bro. Can't wait to hang out with Seer. James Gunn says,
Oh yeah, wow,
I don't know
that's
who
very
this
cool.
person is.
I need you to know the first time I
Adria
saw Austin, I
Ajona?
immediately thought of Glenn Howerton.
Who's Glenn Howerton? Glenn Howerton? Oh, Dennis. Always Sunny. Just call him Dennis. Oh, she was in Hitman.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
As
How
Wonder
have we
Woman,
hit 40
I
months
actually
already?
Kind of
Cheers.
fuck
Oh yeah,
with it.
wow, that's very cool.
I actually kind of like it. I don't hate it. What's wrong with Gal?
Enough champagne to fill the night.
Tyler, no. Bro, I can't believe. Man, that shit was crazy.
Painting you with shark bite wounds to set the tone. We were clearly already in survival mode. Next, I grabbed the shark bite cocktail. It was sweet, deadly, and yep, it comes with a gummy shark to snack on. And James, well, he took it up a notch with his popcorn bucket. There were plenty of food options available, like these massive nachos. Your ticket also gets you into the water park, so naturally we have to hit the slides before the chaos started. Of course, we had to grab a photo with the giant Jaws sand art, and then it was time to grab our custom Jaws inner tubes and hit the lake. On our way, we ran into one of the divers who may or may not attack you during the movie. They swim under you with
No, hell no. Hell no.
red lights that fade to black, and it's super intense. This experience was so fun to hear everybody around you screaming anytime the divers would mess with them during the movie. And just when you think you made it out alive, fireworks light up the sky for a killer finale.
Kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie, kind of fucking fire. I think I would vibe that. The one thing I would, okay, let me be completely real. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna get absolutely blind drunk, right? And I don't know if sitting in a tube blind drunk for 2 hours would make me happy. I'd be real pruny by the end of it. You know what I mean? Have you watched The Studio? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be completely real. I've watched a lot of good stuff this year. I've watched a lot of good movies, TV. I think The Studio is the best show of the year. The Studio was absolutely phenomenal. James Gunn's PG porn, Nailing Your Wife? What is this?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wrong. Andor.
You've
Is
never
Norman
seen
here?
this?
Do you mean
No.
Norman Grimes, the foreman of this construction site? Mm-hmm. He just took a trip to the lumber yard.
Once again, he forgot he was supposed to meet me here for lunch.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Grimes. He's usually pretty quick.
Pretty quick is right.
What do you mean?
Bro, this is masterful. This little acting bit, doing the facial expression, well, like that fraction before the line is so fucking porn acting. It's so good. Watch how he does the facial expression before the line.
What do you mean?
He only lasts like 5 minutes and then rolls over in bed and turns off the light and goes to sleep. Oh, don't listen to me. I'm sure you don't want to hear about the problems of some lonely housewife.
Oh no, Mrs. Grimes, I do.
Please, call me Amber.
Well, I tell you what, Amy. If you and I...
Did she say, please call me Amber, and he called her Amy? Stop.
Well,
Please, call me Amber.
Well, I tell you what, Amy. If you were my wife, I'd never roll over on you. Unless, of course, you wanted me to.
Is that so? You know, you really should take a break from all this hard work. You need someone to massage those gorgeous muscles of yours?
Really? I wonder who that would be.
I have a few ideas.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Is that Nathan Fillion? Yes. I might be going straight to jail.
Let's get you out of this toolbox.
Let me help you with that. Andrea?
Incredible. Incredible, I say. Incredible. That was very good. Bam, bam, bam. What the fuck is happening? I got too much fucking shit on me. This is dumb and goofy. I fuck with it. James Gunn says no one can tell Clark Kent is Superman because he wears hypno glasses. He pulled the idea from the comics. Hypno glasses? Shut the fuck up. They're just, dude, DC fans are just out of, we're just waiting now. Honestly, I'm going to be real.
Drops tomorrow.
They, too much downtime on Superman. Superman should have been released this weekend.
The trailer for The Running Man drops tomorrow.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come.
The trailer for
Dude. Check out these
Hello everyone.
prizes.
I would like to welcome you to my series, Blossom Shanghai, which will be shown on Criterion Channel. The series will bring you to Shanghai in the 90s, when the city was redefining itself. It is as much about looking forward as looking back. At its heart, Blossom Shanghai is about universal human drives, the pursuit of reinvention, the intoxications of opportunity, and the tension between ambition and love. I hope this series offers both insight and connection, wherever you're watching from. Thank you.
That's my goat. That's my goat. Dude, Wong Kar-wai's doing a show? It's gonna be so fire. And I have Criterion Channel. Yeah. I'm ready. This shit blew my mind. Kirby song is ska coded. This goes crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Longest parasocial relationship ever.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Does anybody, by the way, I was looking for a song. Yeah, we saw the Project Hail Mary trailer. Does anybody have the version of the Astro Boy intro that Ludwig always used to play? That shit is so fire, and I was looking for it. I can't find it. We listening to ska now? No, hell no. Stop. We're opening a door, and I don't, wait, there's more of these? Wait, there's more of these? Why did he make these? Oh my God, Sasha Grey in this era. Be still my beating heart.
Looks like you're stranded, little girl.
My car broke down. I need help.
Maybe I should check your engine.
In my engine, do you mean my vagina?
What?
Nothing. I just thought.
No, I said engine. Why don't you show me the problem?
Right here.
I think I have a big tool that can handle that problem.
And by tool, do you mean penis?
My penis. Why would I use my penis to work on your car?
I thought we were double entendres.
My penis is mushy. That would be very painful.
Sorry, I just.
No, it's okay. All done. All done. I guess it's time for my payments.
What? Money?
I was thinking of something a little more of the flesh.
Like intercourse with me?
That would make you a whore. I thought you went to Catholic school. I was actually just talking about one of those kittens.
Go for it.
Thanks. I cannot wait to fuck this thing.
Yo, what? Dude. Holy shit. Man, Sasha Grey. It's always crazy that she streams on the platform. She's actually so fucking cool. We need to revive this art form. Real shit. Did you see Caroline read Hassan to filth? Do you still have this shirt? Yes. Can I borrow it, please? Hassan texts like it costs money for every letter you send. Yo, come on. Red to filth, bro. Jesus Christ. That shit is hilarious, dude. God, no. It was divine intervention. Warner Brothers has lost the rights. Yeah, I mean, I'm of two minds on this. I think Taika is actually a fairly decent director and a pretty decent human being. So I wouldn't have said that his remake was going to be a guaranteed failure. I'd at least give it a chance. But Akira is one of those films where I'm like, I just don't know if it needs to ever see a live action light of day. Like I don't know if I need to see that. But I think I would be way more excited about an Akira show, right? Because Akira, the animated movie, cuts a lot of the story out to make time for it being a 2-hour runtime. So a live action Akira show, I think would bring more excitement for me because I'd be like, oh, we get to see a lot of the stuff that isn't in the original. No, exclamation point. Why? Because an Akira movie, I'm like, no, I've already seen that story. The anime is like perfect for that. But I think that there's so much left on the table that a series would at least like give me something new to latch on to. I don't know. Thoughts on review bombing? Oh, dude, I knew this was gonna come. I knew this was gonna come. I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, man. Okay, so you know what's funny is like Caroline Kwan is the place for all entertainment news. But Ironheart is so interesting because Ironheart is a great indication. First of all, let's talk about the less serious indication. The less serious indication is that a lot of these people who claim that they are fans of the comics have never read a fucking comic in their life. You know what I mean? Because like what they are getting upset about is great replacement theory, character swapping, race swapping. But Ironheart has always been a black young adult character.
Wow, that's very cool.
Like Ironheart has been around like what for like I want to say like 12 years or something at this point. It's been around for a long time. And for people to get upset 20, has it been around for 20 years? I don't think it's been around for 20 years. But it's just a character that's been around for a long time and people getting really upset about it. It's just bad writing, someone says. Ironheart was stinky. Okay, here's what I'll say, though. If you don't like Ironheart, that's one thing. But you don't typically review a show that isn't great as a 1. A 1 is a complete, like, mess. A 1 is a show that, like, ruined your day that because it was so fucked up, or they destroyed a character that you cared about, or it like wasn't finished. A 1 is like insane. The fact that 43% of its reviews so far are a 1 shows that I'm gonna go out on a limb. I don't think the show is what people are angry about. I think what people are angry about is that the next Iron Man is a black girl. Like, if you're one of these people that are reviewing it a 6 or a 7, you probably are giving it fair criticism. You're probably like, hey, I thought the script could have been a little bit better. But the unfortunate reality is, I have known this was coming since they announced the Ironheart project. I think I said it on stream. I was like, oh boy, wait till the fucking general market Andes learn about that Iron Man's replacement is a black teenage girl. Jesus Christ. And we're seeing that. And honestly, this is really, really unfortunate. I wish we could be at a place where like people would just be rational about it if they don't like it and be like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't really for me, but blah, blah, blah. But to just like review bomb it and try and make sure that no one else can enjoy it when it's a project that's not even for you. It's like, come on, man. Why do we have to go out of our way to just yuck other people's yum? I don't know, man. That shit's tough. Was this the Astro Boy song? Yes. Yes. I love this shit. Have you talked about Pedro Pascal serving cunt in Vanity Fair? Bro, Pedro is...
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Kind of fucking jacked right now. Man, I gotta get more jacked. He's looking good. New Gumball intro. Oh my God. Stop the press. Stop the press. Stop the press. If they change the song, I might execute myself live on stream. Please have the fucking banjo song. Yes! Yeah! The best cartoon in the world is back. I'm so pumped. What's this 420 ass show? Okay, this is not for everybody. Okay? Please, with peace and love, if you're not a cartoons person, sit out of this fucking conversation. But The Amazing World of Gumball is the best cartoon ever made. Like, it's still very childish. I'm going to be honest, you've never watched it. I'm going to be so for real, you've never watched Gumball if you actually think that. With peace and love, you've never watched the show if you think Gumball is childish. Gumball is like one of those brilliant animations that's a lot like Shrek, where it's made for children, but it's also so fucking smart. And there are so many episodes that are so subversive and just funny. And the animation style is so goddamn impressive. The animation style is so goddamn impressive. Like, dude, if you've never seen this show, I just want to show to you that every character in Gumball's universe is animated with a different animation style, which is fucking insane. Like, it is an insane undertaking to animate every episode of Gumball. Like, some characters are drawn, some characters are 3D, some characters are live action puppets, some characters are paper cutouts, some characters are stop motion, some character, like, this undertaking is crazy. Dude, okay, I gotta be so for real. You just don't like cartoons. And I started by saying that. If you don't like cartoons, yes, this show is not for you. 100%. And when you say every, I'm going to point something out. 1, 2, 3, 4, the family. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters, 10 characters in this shot have different animation styles. I just have to point that out. Yes, Gumball's family all uses the same animation style, but like, come on, man. That's a crazy undertaking. I don't know. I think Gumball is fabulous. If you are a cartoon person and you haven't watched Gumball yet, I think Gumball is the best cartoon ever made. And I am a cartoon person. Cartoons are so important to my life. I absolutely love cartoons.
How about a joke? Knock knock.
Dad?
What? No.
Brother. They're incredible. Like, dude, I honestly think this, I gotta pee. This exchange. Sorry, I start off every stream with a big bottle of water and a Coke.
Have you ever tried whole grain bread?
This exchange is fucking perfect.
Have you ever tried whole grain bread? It's far better for you. Not everyone can afford organic stores, Carmen. Maybe you should check your privilege.
Yeah, I don't know why, but my entire life, my body has been like pressure loaded. I can piss like a pressure washer. I've told this to people. It's hard to prove. Some of my real friends know, but I can't show everybody, obviously. But I can piss like 15, 20 feet in the air. Like, or not in the air, but in a line in front of me. Like I have like a fucking fire hose.
Ledge. I just meant that eating too much processed food is a big factor in weight gain, and what? Big people shouldn't be proud of who they are.
Order that? Yes, because it's real.
Of course not. I mean, ask your doctor and he will tell you. He? Why would you assume the doctor is a he? Is it because you assume a woman can't be a doctor? What is this? I have studied the martial ways of the social justice warrior. Fight me in an argument if you dare. Perish under the sword of my self-righteousness. But Gumball, exploiting those powers to win some petty argument will just hurt the cause of the people who really need our help. Wait, no, my powers! Instead of fighting, why don't we just hug it out? Wait, stop! What are you doing? I forgive you. No! The shame again! It's all coming back at me! And I can't even be angry about it.
So good. I love this cartoon. Someone said Primal. I would also put Primal in the short list of best cartoons ever. But I think Primal is like, when I think of just like cartoons, right? Primal is more of like a atypical exploration of like a nonverbal narrative through the comic medium. Gumball is like a classic cartoon. Like goes back to the lineage of Looney Tunes and shit like that. And it's just phenomenal. Hit with an exploding barbed wire bat. Oh, fuck yeah. That was fucking wild. I can't believe the audience didn't give a bigger pop there. That was crazy. This Gumball scene is so good. They're all good. Every episode.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Your coupon's expired today at 12.
Come on, it's 12:01.
Store policy, not my fault.
Yes, it is. You just spent half an hour singing "Don't Go Bacon My Heart" to a pack of ham.
Sorry, ma'am. Rules are rules.
Okay, I'm not getting into a fight with a teenager. Call your supervisor, please.
Bobby to the checkout. That's Bobby to the checkout.
How can Bobby help? What? How can you be in charge? You gotta be kidding. Literally. I mean, you're so young, I bet you don't know the alphabet yet.
Yes, I do. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Okay, that was pretty sweet. But I'd still like to speak to the store manager, please. Okay, this really isn't helping. Well, finally, an adult. So, about your coupon policy.
I'm sorry, madam, but I'll have to refer to my shareholders. Guys, would you mind stepping in?
Sure, what seems to be the problem?
The balls! Incredible. Phenomenal. Patapon coming to PC. Oh my god. Pata, 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 bon! Bon, pata, bon, pata. Yaga, yaga, pata, bon. Bon, bon, pata, bon. I fucking love this game.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle.
Wow.
Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
Check out the new
Hopelessly
one.
lost and full of
Wait,
despair.
There's a new Patapon?
The Patapon.
Wait. Ratatan? Ratatan? Okay, where my real head's at. I fuck with Patapon so much. are bops too. It's like all music you'd hear at the Golden Saucer. Okay, I gotta try it before Neff News. If there's actually a demo out. Wait, where's the demo? Wait, so early access? Wait, I don't see a demo here. What the fuck? If I type in Ratatan on Discord, will it come up? Ratatan demo, got it. Oh, I'm about to bata. Wait, where is it? Download demo. Oh, rata. How long is the demo? Is the demo like 20 minutes? That's perfect. We can do that and then do Neff News. Rata pata pong. I'm so excited for this. Holy. No. Okay. Oh my God. Dude, the owl with the clarinet?
Mimizukyun.
Holy shit. Wait. Oh my God. This looks phenomenal. Can't wait to play its multiplayer? What? Wait, this is one of my favorite games of all time, you guys. This is actually gonna fuck me up. Is that me? This shit is so Japanese. I love this shit. Holy shit, I love this. Burning blasts? What? A goodie? Oh, shit. Holy shit. What is happening? You're experiencing an ADHD man achieve ultimate satisfaction. Oh god, a boss? Let's get this shit. You need to step up, boys. Oh no! I have a health bar? I didn't move up far enough. Fuck. Scripted loss? Oh, okay. Can I do one more run, you guys? I'm sorry. I'm absolutely dialed. Plus blue? A little owl. Oh, I can strengthen Handy Love. Nice. I don't know what that does. Okay, rewards. How do I accept them? That's weird. I think they're already accepted. Wait.
Enjoyed you as Blue Shirt Headset Guy in Infant No Currency's latest music video.
Thank you. I'm about to pop off. Hold on. What is this? Oh, a new power. Increased HP recovery. Ooh. Increased normal attack damage. Oh, yeah. Huge. What is that? Fish? Poison attributes? Yes! I got a fish? Trying to learn the combo. Normal attacks inflict poison, deal 10 damage to the... Ooh.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Money? I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. It's a rhythm-based roguelike game, and it's fucking phenomenal. Oh, what is that guy? An unknown enemy looms? Fuck it, bring it. Bring the motherfucking ruckus. Bring the motherfucking ruckus. Come on, girl boys. Oh, fuck. Lock in, boys. Oh shit. No! That guy was busted! Squidly Pete, dude. Fuck, man. Alright, one more run. I feel like this, I need melee characters because I feel like my archers are missing everything. Fish equals more soldiers. You want to build armies before fighting bosses. Got it.
Yo, hoi, hoi. Yo, hoi, hoi.
All right, we got this. Take the big crit. All right, here we go. I'm locked now. Alright, we're in it. Making your character avoid damage while doing all this is Give me the fish, baby. More soldiers, we love it. My brain is melting. Dude, if you're ADHD, this shit hits like dope. Alright, we're not ready to fight the boss. That's how we fucked up last time. Get the fuck out of my face! Yahoo! Yahoo! Take from them everything. Take from them everything. Woo! Oh, fish. Wait, is this a store? Let's keep stocking up. Interval. Alright, we got a lot of goons. I think we take the power up now. We got a lot of goons now. Knock this down. Knock it down. Woo! Healing or store? I feel like we need the healing. Yes. All right. Boss time. Real boss man. You could have healed at the store. I don't know that. All right, motherfucker. Come get this kid. He's gonna get my mana back. We're gonna get our mana back. Here we go. Now we go. Oh my god, he one-shot me. That's crazy. Or you can play with the formation. Oh, they all have weapons. This is crazy. Alright. I'll dive more into this another time. That's sick. Fucking love those games. Yahoo, 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 hui. Is this guy's voice supposed to turn me on? Are you talking about the Patapon guy? Switch hero for different soldiers. Yeah. I don't want to go too deep into Ratatan tonight. We lost over 1,000 people to me playing Ratatan. It's not for everybody. I get it. It's very ADHD. It's very loud. That ain't my type of game. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. Was that the demo or the full game? That was the demo. But I
sent out their
I
love
Patapon. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Just so you know, they are releasing remasters of the 2 original PSP games on Steam on July 11th.
We saw that already. All right, we're almost 2 hours in. I'm going to take a quick hiatus and then we're going to start the news. Give me like, not going to lie, it annoyed me, but I like the repetition after a while. It's so good. I'm going to grab a drink because my throat is cooked. And when I get back, we're going to do the news. So give me about 2 minutes and then we're going to do Neff News. everybody. Haas, are you ready? Roll the header.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breeze. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Hello, everybody. This is Neff News. I noticed some of my lights weren't on. Some of them still aren't on. We'll fix it later. Anybody, can I come over for film night this week? Yes. You can come over tonight if you want. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Neff News. If you've never been here before, you're probably not a real person. But anyway, I watch all the dumbest headlines from the week. I've never seen these news stories before. I'm reacting to them blind. Let's take a look. First one's called Beaver.
When I brought home this weak, tiny beaver, all I wanted was to keep him alive. But within days, he started turning the house into a dam project. And it all
Bring him inside.
Started when we met by chance.
Maya is losing real estate by the day, dude. Can we just expose her as a fraud once and for all? These wild animals want to live inside. They hate nature as much as we do.
Sawyer was just a newborn when he was found floating all alone. He was then brought to Woodside Wildlife Rescue for rehabilitation. I had never cared for a baby beaver before, but when I saw those tiny paws and sad eyes, I knew I had to save him.
She just wants all the cute animals for herself. I've been trying to tell y'all.
I began to bottle feed him around the clock and created a cozy little space just for him.
Where are we going? Are we going home? What is she doing?
From day one, this little fireball came with a whole lot of personality.
Oh, look at the way he sits! Look at the way he sits!
He was always moving around his toys and towels. In no time, he started building his first dams with random things found in the hall. Anything goes as long as he can pull it.
Come on, we're not done yet.
He's so stubborn and always makes sure things go his way. And if they don't, he'll let you know. I believe the only person who can balance his sass is my son, Colton.
Your video capture is fucked up. It's a little cut off. I mean, not really. There you go.
I fully trust him and they are best buddies ever.
Wait, there's many beavers.
He absolutely loves it when Colton's brushing his fur.
When did the one beaver become
And
many?
Sawyer will patiently wait by his room door, always ready to have fun.
They make surprisingly human noises.
Once, they even built a real Christmas stand together. And Sawyer was the one who picked out all the decorations. I couldn't stop laughing when I saw it.
Dude, these people are getting rich on their social media. They get cute pets. Maybe nature was a mistake.
It was so nice having him inside. But he's a wild animal. So when he got big enough, he moved outside to live with 2 other beavers in their own pool. Sawyer was saved far too young, so he's not used to life in the wild just yet. For now, he should stay with us a bit longer to get the care he still needs. But I hope that one day he'll have a true beaver life in the wild.
Yeah, and when he's in the wild, he's going to be like, damn, I miss Beaver Christmas.
If you are rescued,
what happened to the paper plates? Where are the paper plates out here? This place sucks. I don't like it. Mina the Menace.
The minute Mina steps into the arena, she becomes a tiny titan.
Little Sebastian?
It doesn't matter if the other horses are twice her size. This is her arena.
Mina.
If they try to steal her spotlight, Mina bucks at them. And then she zooms at full speed. Castor is always like, God help me, because every day it's something new with her. One day, Castor passed a field of horses and Mina was one of them. The owner said she's a total menace, but Castor didn't care.
That run was incredible.
She's a total
Watch
menace,
this run.
but Castor didn't care. She looked adorable. He adopted Mina right away and was so excited to bond. But sadly, Mina got really sick.
No.
She had something called strangles, and you could see the pain in her eyes.
Strangles? What is strangles?
Castor was so worried that
What is strangles?
he stayed with her day and night and gave her treats so she'd feel better. After a few weeks, Mina got much better and started to run around.
Oh, thank God.
Castor was so relieved, but he quickly realized this was just the beginning. Mina's owner was right
It's a
all
common
along.
thing we vaccinate horses from. Dude, I'm going to be honest, one of the hardest illness names I've ever heard. Strangles. Highly contagious bacterial infection in horses. Wow.
She is a tiny menace. She never listened to anyone. And she even tried to escape once. Castor knew all she needed was some quality time and love. Now she's a calm, loving girl with humans. But when it comes to horses, Mina's the smallest alpha you've seen. She'll tell them off even when they're not racing. And tries to steal their food. Castor worried they might fight, but surprisingly, the other horses don't mind her antics. Mina has come a long way since she and her owner met. It
She's
took
like
some
the
time to
Hezbollah of horses.
get used to her fiery personality. But Castor is obsessed with Mina's confidence. He hopes that she's happy with her new life. It certainly looks like she is.
What type of horse is she? Minnie. Well, I mean, we kind of did a crime against God there with mini horses, but she is very cute. Puffin Watch.
We have an update for you from the Explore.org Seal Island Puffin Cam, and it's a doozy.
So researchers on Sea Island have unveiled the name of this year's puffling. The little chick hatched almost 2 weeks ago.
Name of the pufflin. I would go with not Puff Daddy. That's a bad name.
The scientists working on Project Puffin, which is an arm of the Audubon Society's Seabird Institute, put forward a handful of names for regular viewers of the Puffin Cam to weigh in on.
Puff Pass is a fantastic name.
Tallying the votes of more than 300 people, there is a winner. So meet Burfle.
Okay. Close second. Burfo.
Burfle. It's the one we didn't really know much about.
Exactly.
Okay, and we're glad, thankfully, they also provided an explanation for this name. So we're sure some of you already know it, but apparently Burfle is a campfire game, a communal scavenger hunt designed to encourage campers to explore their environment.
Sweet.
They say the name reflects the bird's adventurous and energetic spirit. This is the 6th chick of Willie and Millie to hatch in the burrow. Welcome, Burfle.
Wow,
Exactly.
We get to say it over and over again.
Fluff ball.
Bad name? I disagree. I think Burfle is a fantastic name. Massive mane
You may have
jellyfish.
noticed them while walking along the beach or seen the photos flooding social media. Jellyfish are showing up in big numbers along Maine's coastline.
Their surge has prompted warnings now from our coastal communities, urging beachgoers to stay cautious and avoid getting stung. But what's behind the sudden swell in jellyfish sightings? News Center Maine's Alex Haskell looked into what's behind this.
They're squishy, slippery, and suddenly everywhere. Maine's coastal waters appear to be having a jellyfish boom.
It was big and a couple of different shades of red and orange.
Alexis Farnham says she came across this lion's mane jellyfish while walking along the shore in Bar Harbor.
Bigger than a tire.
She's not alone. All along Maine's coastline, people are posting pictures and videos of
Those things can fuck you up, right?
these massive creatures, as well as the smaller and less vibrant moon jelly.
So they are like a natural part of the Gulf of Maine ecosystem.
Dr. Nick Record is a senior research scientist at Bigelow Laboratory in Boothbay. Although the exact reasoning behind this jellyfish surge isn't fully understood yet, he says it could be the result of multiple factors.
It's like really good conditions for jellyfish to grow and just the physical mechanisms that bring them close to shore.
He says we tend to see spikes like these every few years, but getting to the full reason why will require more time and research. The fact of the matter is, there's little data on jellyfish in coastal Maine. It's why about 10 years ago, Bigelow Laboratory started collecting public reports of jellyfish to start tracking their patterns.
In 2019 and into 2020, actually kind of a lot of that early period of COVID, people were seeing jellyfish, lion's mane jellyfish that were 4 to 6 feet across.
And now he says we may be seeing a similar event. This one, found at Willard Beach in South Portland, spans nearly 5 feet in diameter.
And then the tentacles of jellyfish that size can be like 80 to 100 feet long in some cases.
Scientists say while there is a lot more to learn about why so many of these jellyfish are here, for now, one thing is clear: admire them from a distance. Alex Haskell, News Center, Maine.
Dude, I feel like that thing would can you imagine just accidentally swimming into that thing and just being like, oh, fuck. Minneapolis neighborhood cat
A feline frenzy took over the Lowry Hill East neighborhood of Minneapolis tonight. The neighborhood, also known as The Wedge, hosted their cat tour, bringing out massive crowds of cat lovers. Hundreds turned out to see the furry featured attractions in the walk around the neighborhood. Organizers say it's a celebration of cats that can take many forms.
You're looking at cats in windows, cats on balconies, cats on porches, in strollers, on leashes.
Minneapolis Care and Control plays a role in that as far as sharing the passion people have for cats and animals, dogs as well.
This is the 8th year they've held the event. Nearly 50 homes were signed up to take part in the tour, and it looks like they dodged the rain.
Yeah,
Just
unfortunately.
in time, yeah.
You remember the old Meow Meow?
That's such Minnesota news, and the cat tour went off without any rain. Bear breakout.
Well, it seems that Winnie the Pooh and his friend got into a bit of mischief there in the UK, my motherland. 2 bears escaped their enclosure at the wildlife park there. And you're looking at footage as they go through what was a week's supply of honey and some other snacks from a nearby store. Now, of course, the UK doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, but these 2 animals passed out like they'd just eaten a full turkey dinner. That's elsewhere in the footage. Park authorities were able to round them up and bring them back to their pen.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Who needs Hassan when Will is the best Twitch news reporter?
I mean, real and true. Stinky Wally is our last animal story.
Well, tonight, crowds are flocking to Indiana University in Bloomington to get a
corpse flower.
whiff of something truly unforgettable. Wally, the 6-foot corpse flower, is also known for smelling pungent and only blooms for 1 day every couple of years. Fox 59's Scarlett O'Hara checked out the progress of this plant, which just bloomed today.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Nope. These people are here to see Wally.
That's what the big hype is. Everybody got to come smell something that stinks.
Wally, the smelly spectacle, belongs to...
That line outside of the context of this story is absolutely bad shit. Everybody want to come smell something that stink.
one of the largest...
I'm gonna smell that stink.
...and rarest flower species on Earth, yet you can find one right here on Indiana University's campus, putting the bloom in Bloomington every 2 to 4 years. Thing is, when the corpse flower does open up his foul foliage, you can only catch a whiff for about a day, making his appearances a rather unusual tourist attraction.
When we saw one in Cincinnati, people drove for hours, stood in line for hours to catch it at the tail end, so it's really impactful.
Wally, named in honor of Hugh Wallace Scales, the first greenhouse manager, is expected to draw upwards of 5,000 visitors, like 2 years ago when it bloomed on this same date. Young Wally was a gift back in 2007.
I mean, they are cool looking.
Now towering at over 6 feet. Speaking of feet...
It smells like a guy's locker room, just how guys are.
It's that kind of dumpster smell, but with a little bit of floral scent mixed in.
As a nurse, I can tell you it smells like a wound with some deteriorating tissue. So, yeah.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, it can be, but it's really interesting too.
And that's just part of the reason. Appreciation for this plant is always in season.
My dad's 92. This is
corpse plant perfume coming soon.
I'm going to sneak him in here tomorrow, and it'll be his 4th time. He was really happy to see something like that because you never see it in the world.
I think it is very cool, and it's definitely become a core memory in my life to be able to live here and experience something like Wally.
Despite what he's known for, staff members say Wally has given back in a pretty sweet way. All this attention means they've been able to get a donation fund off the ground to support the greenhouse for years to come. In Bloomington, Scarlett O'Hara, Fox 59 News.
Scarlett O'Hara?
Scarlett, thank you. And if you want...
What a name. All right. World record roundup. World's largest claw machine venue. Oh, Japanese news.
I am at Asobi Town in Yokohama, Japan, which is the venue with the most claw machines in the world. I want to see how many prizes I can win in 30 minutes.
Let's go. Whoa, go look at that. Yeah, 10 claws.
What? The multi-claw?
Look at that. 3 prizes. Let's move on.
These things always freaked me out, especially when I was wasted.
No.
Playing for food never made sense to me. I'm playing for big-titted anime figures only, exclusively.
Dinosaurs. What did I just do? Close.
They sent a guy who's not really a claw machine guy.
I have no idea how to work this.
Oh, wait.
It actually kind of worked out better than I expected. At least we can knock this tower down. I knocked one tower. Just one box. I think I should go to the Nova section. Oh, data chips.
Dude, this video is getting increasingly more funny as this dude, he won on the first machine and now you can see his fucking desperation is setting in a little bit. He's like, oh fuck, I'm doing a story on claw machines and I suck.
Thought it was meant to be easy.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck?
As you can probably tell, I had never played a claw machine before.
I called that shit from a mile off, dude.
Today, I was giving up hope, but then I asked for help. It turned out my strategy and timings were terrible, but now with great
my strategies and timings were terrible.
Advice, things were starting to improve.
Nice. He's back on the board. Oh. 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 He's doing it. Wait,
Hey.
maybe he was sandbagging.
Got a nice cushion. Easier than the novice one. Here we go. Are we gonna make this? Oh!
Grocery store? Nah, I prefer the claw for my food.
A good try though, I think.
Oh. Kirby! Wait, I have that Kirby.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hot and salty, thank you. New Killdozer video idea. He can only eat out of claw machines. That's really funny.
Oh. I think I don't want this one. Maybe a lion? I think I'm starting
Brother.
to lose my mind. I don't know what
Blobfish?
animal this is, but
Blobfish.
I think I really want this one.
And so my watch begins.
Okay. I tipped him over. I hope he's okay.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
So we're now close to the edge. Apparently if we can tip him over by lifting his...
Dude. That's what I see in the mirror after I turn 35, bro. Holy shit.
We can tip him over by lifting his bottom or his back. We might be able to tip him over. So let's give this a shot. We're back to square one.
Never quit.
We have this Mysterio animal now.
Never kill yourself. Wow. Marsh, let's go to the airport right now. You won't. You won't get in a car and go to the airport with me right now and go to Japan. Okay, social and media fireballs.
Some wild video out of the southeast showing a fireball streaking across the sky yesterday. No one injured. Just about everybody, though, puzzled and maybe a little worried about what they're seeing. Dave Malkoff, though, shows us that you may be surprised to hear this is apparently a fairly common occurrence.
Bro, if I saw that right now, I would just be like, and that's it? Thermonuclear winter, huh?
In South Carolina, Tennessee, and Georgia were startled Thursday when they saw what looked like a fireball streak across the sky before creating a sonic boom.
Callers reporting they saw a small aircraft fall out of the sky.
NASA experts say it was a meteor first spotted nearly 50 miles above the town of Oxford, Georgia, rocketing across the sky at 30,000 miles per hour.
It was fiery orange with a blue tail and just coming straight down.
According to NASA, the meteor then exploded over West Forest, Georgia, with a power of 20 tons of TNT. Some witnesses say it felt like an earthquake. Satellite imagery shows the fireball appearing just after noon. The American Meteor Society say the fireball could be tied to the annual daytime meteor shower called the Beta Torrids, which famously flattened parts of the Siberian forest in 1908. Those same experts say they get reports of one daytime incident per month across the world. And U.S. government sensors have now tracked at least 20 such fireball events worldwide this year. For CBS Mornings, Dave Malkoff in Henry County, Georgia.
Well, your mic is way quieter than everything else. Okay, all right, fine. Better. Okay. Meteor Part 2?
Parts of a billion-year-old meteorite crash-landed in metro Atlanta.
Yeah, a lot of us caught it on video. We showed it to you today.
Can I say that if I was not in a sponsor, we didn't talk about this. If I was not doing a sponsor for Death Stranding, I would have crashed out in a way that I cannot even tell you guys. I cannot even tell. I think it was like 3 chatters. And for the first like 10 minutes, they were all like, when will he see performance mode? Please, chatter, Sag, performance mode. Please, no. Oh, God, performance mode. And I changed it. And it nuked the gameplay right as my fucking sponsor was trying to start. I was like, I called the chatter freaky. I was so mad, and there were so many swear words blasting through my head. I was like, some freaky chatter. Dude, literally so many swear words coursing through my veins, and all I could get out was freaky.
Today, our crews got an up-close look, though, at the fragment of that meteorite. Atlanta News First Sarah Hammond takes us to the Tellus Museum.
Little Clark, thank you.
So many people captured this meteorite falling from the sky on their cell phones last week, but now we're getting a look at it here on the ground.
I'm new here. Hi, new here. I'm Will.
Tellus Science Museum.
I heard a really long, thunderous explosion.
A sonic boom, the equivalent of 20 tons of TNT, shook metro Atlanta last Thursday. What looked like a fireball in the sky hit the earth as an estimated 3-foot meteorite split in multiple fragments.
So we have a pretty close relationship with the Meteorite Association
Psychic
of Georgia.
damage.
And
that chatter left. No, come on. That's all in good fun.
Zdanky now has a piece in her hand at Tellus Science Museum.
The fact that I'm now holding it, it's just like, oh, okay.
This fragment was found by a meteorite hunter who got in touch.
I'd grind that up and snort it. You know what I mean? There's like a 0.01% chance you become a superhero. There's a high probability you die, right? But whatever, anything that comes from space, you have to ingest it on the off chance that you become a superhero.
touch with the museum, and now they're adding what created such a stir into their collection.
So while meteors themselves are not uncommon, one during the day that is so big that so many people are able to see is a lot rarer.
It doesn't quite look like something you would think.
Rebecca Melsheimer, curatorial coordinator at the museum, says this is what is known as a stony meteorite, a type that is billions of years old.
It is the material
so cool
that was
that came from not Earth.
From the very beginning in the solar system. So if we study these, we can learn about what the environment was like and how they were forming and how the planets formed.
And Melsheimer says knowing people who watch this streak across the sky will have the chance to see it here at the museum is a very cool feeling.
It's really exciting for us to be able to see something like this. Like this was in space on, Thursday morning, and now it's here, and I can hold it in my hand. It's just
made me download Twitch because of my YouTube. Let's go. Thank you.
Amazing. And leaders here at the museum say this will
I think I'm better live. I think I translate better live. I love my YouTube, and Shai does such a good job, but I think I'm kind of a live guy.
Be out on display for you to come see by the end of the summer. In Cartersville, Sarah Hammond for Atlanta News First.
Atlanta News First. You're a live wire? Hey, no. Hey, no. All right, rare geyser. Oh boy, are we showing whole?
The sight was one to behold.
I've never been to Yellowstone, but for me, this is like a real close second.
Steps from Old 395, a geyser, the likes of which hasn't been seen here since the days of Mark Twain.
It was just magnificent. This whole terrace was steaming.
Back then, Steamboat was the third largest geyser field in the United States. Most of that activity went underground until just recently. Last year, we showed you the mineral-rich water percolating, but a few weeks ago...
Why would they build all this shit ass? This stuff looks like shit. Get that shit out of there.
It was ejecting water about 30 feet high to the height
Real
of the telephone
pissing, real shit.
pole. And then you would get bursts that would go another 10 or 15 feet.
It's captivated geologists with the Nevada Bureau of Mines and Geology out of UNR, who are actively researching, visiting the site often to take samples, and monitoring the temperature with these probes.
Yes.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, since you and Kitty Boy has introduced you to Sydney Trini, I have not been able to go on a hike without getting so aroused. Even Trimix is wanting to study me. _ask her if she thinks of me.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey man, I don't know a lot about space, but I do know that whatever comes from out there, I'm either ingesting it or fucking it.
That's... The ore fucking it is crazy.
Oh, yeah,
the
wow,
ore
that's very
fucking
cool.
it hit like that meteor, bro. Holy shit.
So what caused it? That's the million-dollar question. It could be a lot of things. There's been a change in the water table in South Reno when this area
Super
moved
Ross,
more
thank you.
agriculture,
Cool. Thanks for the
more
hype train, guys.
housing. The water table may have risen. We could have had a little micro earthquake and it could have shaken one of those fluid channels. There is geothermal production in the area. We're not ruling that out.
While the geyser is gone, there is still a lot of geothermal activity out here, so much so that just within the last week, several small pots have started bubbling up out of the ground. Listen to how cool this is.
You should get the fuck away from that.
Phil Busick, who owns this land, may have had something to do with the geyser subsiding, at least for now.
We poured cold water just through a garden hose off the building.
What? That can't, science, that can't work.
And after about a half hour of doing that, it settled down.
His building is just feet away from this incredible natural phenomenon.
Not everybody has a geyser or a fissure bubbling hot water in their backyard. So it is something special.
In Reno, Ben Marjot reporting.
I fired off my 22 into the gorge a few times, and that seemed to make the water relax. I just kind of fired off a few shots in there. And big catch.
Something you hear about every day. A woman reeling in the surprise of a lifetime over the weekend. A rare opa, also known as moonfish, which she caught right off the waters in Fort Lauderdale. The woman is a local commercial fisherman, and tonight she got to weigh her big catch at a market where she does business. Our Jamilka Gibson was there and joins us live from Captain Clay and Sons Seafood Market in Delray Beach with more on the big catch. Jamilka?
Liz, this was no ordinary catch. The woman who caught this opa says she's been dreaming about this her entire life, and now that dream has finally come true.
It started as a typical swordfish trip for longtime angler Laurel David, who's been casting lines for more than 20 years.
We rigged up some baits and got everything ready to go, trolled out to the spot, and we dropped some baits down. We didn't have any action on our first drop.
But on her final
Is
drop,
this Florida? Yeah, Florida woman, first line. I was like, I'm smelling Florida.
of the day off Fort Lauderdale waters, this fishing veteran got a bite she never expected.
Honestly, when it was coming up, it was...
You sound like Cutie? Like in our selection of words or in the tone of our voice?
acting like a real nice swordfish and, you know, doing a lot of the same things and the same behaviors. The driving was pretty much essentially the same as it would be on a big swordfish like that.
What she landed was a showstopper, a rare opa, weighing in at about 148 pounds.
I've been dreaming of catching one of the
12 feet? What is this?
It's just a bit.
I can piss like 12 feet in the air. Yep. Straight. Just a beam. I told you this is real. This is real lore. This is real lore that only my closest friends know, because I don't want to piss in front of anybody and get canceled.
Since I was a little kid, I don't even have words. I'm speechless. It's incredible. It really is an amazing sight.
Reed Brand works at Captain Clay and Sons Seafood Market in Delray Beach.
I couldn't believe it. It's absolutely insane. It's the equivalent of seeing Bigfoot. I think there's more Bigfoot sightings a year than there are Opa sightings in Southeast Florida.
He says Opa live in deeper waters and that sightings
Are these even good to eat? That does not look tasty.
and catches of the only fully
It's
warm-blooded
an amazing fish, so I killed it.
fish known to man are extraordinary.
Piss in front of a Guinness judge. Okay, you want to know how committed to my distance pissing I am and how impressive it was? In college, we looked it up, and Guinness purposefully does not have a record for longest piss, nor will they log it. We were actually going to do it, but they refused to make that one of their records because they don't want people pissing everywhere. Cowards.
I've only heard of one other instance in my entire life of working in the commercial seafood industry in Southeast Florida where they caught one of these fish.
Wow, it's such a rare fish. Why?
I asked.
They don't log biggest shits either. Frauds. Fucking frauds, man. Hot dog pilot.
Get you a little lunch? Yes, please.
It's a symbol of summer and also New York. The humble hot dog served up by a guy with a cart. Jason Kay thought that was lacking in his suburban town, so he decided to be that guy.
Okay, I actually fuck with that pretty heavy.
For me, it's an American classic.
If I could get a street glizz, New York style out here in French Polynesia, I would.
Grew up eating them. It's affordable. It's something everybody passes by. You see the umbrella, you see the cart, makes you think New York City. And now here it is in the suburbs.
You won't find him on his corner
Kraut dog
every day, though. He does have another job.
What else do you do, like, besides doing...
The other 5 days a week, oddly enough, you'd find me at 35,000 feet as an airline pilot. No kidding.
Wow. But when he's grounded, all he really wants
Kraut sucks? No, it doesn't.
To connect with other people and provide
It just has to have the right delivery apparatus.
something that isn't so available these days. telling WCBS,
having a local stand, having people come up, just interact, talk about their day, grab a meal that's affordable in a time where things aren't as affordable as they used to be. I've had someone say, where else can you get lunch for $10 nowadays? And I said, well, you found it.
$10? What the fuck? Hot dogs used to be a buck. $2.
For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
That's crazy. Not a Costco in sight. European Seagull Screeching Championship. Oh, fuck this, dude. Fuck this.
What? Everyone who was just listening to TV.
Oh, God, was that Cutie Cinderella?
Not watching is now watching. To Belgium to find out who has the best imitation of a seagull. What is happening? Yeah, well, listen, it's the European Seagull Screech.
Did you hear the other news anchor? Listen, she thought she was off mic. She goes, what is happening? Listen.
What is happening? Yeah, well, listen, it's the European Seagull Screechy Championship, of course. 60 people, 14 different countries, divided into 3 age groups. And listen, why are they...
Bro, this looks like an Elden Ring boss. This looks like some kind of nightmare Elden Ring boss. What the fuck am I looking at?
Dressed like that, they're not just judged by their sound, but they're also judged by their behavior. That's 25%. You're judging them. 25% of the scores are behavior, and that is very that's good. I mean, listen, this is real. This is a sport, y'all.
See, I thought it was a joke.
This is a sport.
The sock puppet goes crazy.
This is a sport, y'all.
See, I thought it was a joke until I just saw that video.
It was held at a bar, I'm assuming, so, take that as
Dude. Seagull calls are the most annoying thing in the world. Terrible. 2000.
Well, a Tampa resident has a sentimental problem and he needs your help.
Bro, why are these all Elden Ring stories?
Sentimental problem and he needs your help. After his nearly 99-year-old mother passed away, he's now in possession of her porcelain doll collection. Dolls that she actually made by hand.
Fox 13's Ariel.
Wow, haunted dolls.
Since he explains the family story behind these dolls and what he's now hoping to do with all 2,000 of them.
There's certain people that love dolls, and I get it, and there's some people that don't like them. I get it.
And what Fritz Peltonen gets when he sees these dolls inside his Tampa home.
This is one of her first dolls that she made. I made with her years ago.
Are memories of his mother.
She was known for her painting the face, and a lot of the students made the dolls, but my mom painted the face for them.
Mary Elizabeth Peltonen passed away 2 months shy of turning 99 years old.
I worked within her studio. And she was just like my best friend growing up.
Fritz helped his mother make some of these porcelain dolls, a skill she taught herself, and she didn't hesitate to share this passion with others.
She had a widow class, and every time somebody lost their spouse, they would all bring them in and help her transition to being single again.
Some of the life-size ones were used as mannequins at
Jumpin' Jeepers Creepers.
Clothing stores. She had her own company and also sold her dolls. At one point, they were going for $300 to $400.
She has every race, Indian dolls.
But these days, Fritz said he's...
Why did he say every race and Indian dolls? That one made me feel a little strange.
Had a tough time finding a market for them, and
they cut him off. Let's hope.
Not really selling. He has several dolls here in Tampa, but there are nearly 2,000 more at his mom's house in Michigan.
There's some dolls I can remember that there's stories, and I did it with my mom, but I'd rather see them with somebody that enjoys them.
The memories and a few of the dolls he'll keep forever, but now he needs your help finding a loving home for the rest.
I would like to repurpose them somewhere in society. It doesn't have to be hard and it doesn't have to be expensive. It's just find the right place, museums.
In Tampa.
I know she'd roll in her grave if I threw them away. And so I'm doing that on my own mentality. I would be afraid she'd haunt me.
Ariel Placencia.
Overall, pretty fucking cute story. Buy the lot, Will. Absolutely.
Fox 13 News.
fucking not. Hell no. Dolls freak me out. Huge model train set
When Daniel
discovered.
Shu bought-
Oh, call up Hassan. This might be the first time he watches my stream.
A home in Melbourne's northern suburbs. This was the last thing he was expecting to find.
To do the renovation, I have to go downstairs to have a look and do some inspection. And when I go down, I saw this massive, incredible train models just sitting there.
A model train railway taking up the entire space under his home.
I was shocked. And I immediately asked my wife to come down to have a look. She was shocked again. Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah.
I would not have told my wife. I would have kept that space for just me.
So massive, so huge.
It was an exciting find for Daniel, who just so happens to be an engineer who works on trains.
I'm very
no shot
familiar with trains and the rails. So, and also I do love trains and models and my job.
His love of rail started when he was young, with a Japanese cartoon about a crime-fighting train.
It's tell you like how trains act like people to protect
Thomas the Train Engine?
Children. I love it, and I buy lots of models and toys.
He estimates the models were built in the 1960s. Daniel will soon start the process of restoring the model train railway. He expects it'll take him at least a year to get it started again. Daniel also plans to add some new technology to the model.
I have to clean everything and do some...
This is a dope story. This is a dope story.
Continuity test on the rails to make sure the power is good. After that, I would like to upgrade some controllers because now the technology is very advanced.
And pass down his love of trains.
My friends' kids come and play. They don't want to leave. They spend the whole afternoon here, although there is no power at all.
Asha Abdi, SBS World News.
Wow. Twains. Yeah, where are my real Twain heads at? Are you guys just popping off right now? Are my Twain heads punching the air right now, dude? Mercedes Cinema Van.
The latest concept by Mercedes, the 2025 Vision
What the fuck with that?
V, a luxury van that is also literally a cinema on wheels. At the front, light up Mercedes grille and the world's first illuminated Mercedes.
Bro, they never release these concepts. I feel like I've been seeing concept cars like this for like the last 20 years and they never fucking release them.
Star. And on our bonnet, our power domes actually connect to the inside, which I've never seen before. It's pretty cool. There is no glass at all. And we've got the Mercedes Star in crystals and really cool indicators. On the side, world's first Mercedes light-up rims, inspired by Maybach 24-inch.
Oh, yeah. Drive those in fucking Los Angeles and they'll get fucking destroyed in 30 minutes.
And look at how big this is, 5.5 meters. Let's check out the back.
The back of that car is insane. What the fuck is that?
Let's check out the back. Our lights at the back go all the way around. And look how cool the indicators are. And we've got Mercedes-Benz Vision V in the middle. The Vision V is characterized by innovative aesthetics. The use of chrome trim elements and the transparent illuminated louvres create a great mix of traditional and future. Okay, guys, let's get inside. Before we get inside, if you're passionate about supercars, you're not alone. Now check this out. We've got a welcome message. Hi, Supercar Blondie. Our facial recognition. Okay. Let's get inside.
Facial recognition.
And check this out. We've got our side step that's illuminated. Oh my goodness. Check this place out. I feel like I'm in a luxury private lounge. This is so beautiful. So right over here, we've got our partition. You can see through to the drive.
What?
but it can go into privacy mode, and our windows can go into privacy mode as well. How crazy? There are 42 speakers throughout this whole car.
42 speakers?
Which is just...
Marsh says he's back in. I'm kind of back in also. Can you imagine just cranking off in the fucking Mercedes cinema van?
Amazing. And 7 projectors. So 7 projectors, and I'll show you why the projectors are so cool.
Why are there 7?
Under the floor right now, this is not a light. It's actually a 65-inch 4K TV that curves into the floor.
Yo, imagine getting top in the cinema van.
How insane is that? And the way you control the TV is actually in the armrest. There's a hidden trackpad. All you need to do is double tap to activate it. And just like a touchpad, you can scroll through and select anything that you want, which is just crazy.
Can you imagine picking up your date in the Marvel cinema van? Let's stream across America in one. Haas, this costs multiple millions of dollars. There is no way I can afford this car. New Bang Bus just dropped. I mean, the implication, right? It's kind of like the Always Sunny episode. Like, if you pick up your date and you're riding in the back of the cinema van, like, she's going to start putting her hair up. You know what I mean? She's like, oh, fuck. All right. Because the implication.
Now, interior-wise, we've got white.
She doesn't have to, but she will. Exactly.
Napa leather and wooden interior finishes. So we've got 6 different modes that you can choose from. And let me show you first. Entertainment.
Oh, yeah, wow.
We can't suck forever.
5 years.
I mean, I guess we could suck for 5 years. Oh, you've been subbed for that long. Sorry. I misunderstood. No, I always ask, you know what's really interesting? Yeah, sometimes I give my friends advice, okay? And I give pretty sound advice. You ever heard of Tom Watt, or what is it? Who's the guy who's like, if money were no object, what would you choose to do? You see, the universe is the Brahman head experiencing itself. Tom Watts, that's it, yes. I used to listen to a lot of Tom Watts, and one of my own Tom Wattsians expressions, right, that I have posed to my friends, and it really is kind of an interesting thing to meditate on, is, it's like, if a man chose or was able to receive
that's very
blowjobs
cool.
for the rest of his life, how long do you think it would take before the blowjobs turned from a treat into a nightmare? You know what I mean? Like, how many times? Because my refractory period isn't that great, right? Like, at what point is it a job? And honestly, it's not long. I think right around the 4th BJ in a row, you'd be like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's a good way to consider that sometimes you can really have too much of a good thing. What is an average refractory period? I think the average refractory period of an adult male is 20 minutes.
So you can pick through your favorite movie that you want to watch while you're in the car. We've got relax mode. And when relax mode comes on, our projectors are now projecting onto the roof and onto our windows, so you get a 360 immersive experience while you're in this car. And I actually feel pretty relaxed right now, just being here with all the white and the lights. It's very calming. Our next mode is gaming, and we even have our own controller. Let's play. And you guys know what I'm driving, right? The AMG F1. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness, I'm losing already. I think I'm gonna stick to real cars. I don't know how you guys do this. Okay, we can cut this bit out the video, right? Next mode is work mode, and look what happens when you change
Work
modes.
mode.
Whole 3D projection, and in work mode, you can actually take meetings. So right now I'm joining a call. Check this out right over here. We've got this camera, so the camera can see me. Hi guys! Work meetings in your car on a 65-inch screen. And our next
That shit
mode,
was fake.
shopping. Let's see what we've got. So they've made it like you're walking through an actual...
I think there was an experiment of a girl who had her brain wired to trigger orgasms when a button press and she wouldn't stop pressing it and they had to take it away from her and she went crazy for the button back. I heard about it a long time ago. Dude, come on. What? What? That sounds like some of the most Reddit fucking shit I've ever heard in my... Yo, my cousin, Vinny, told me they once hooked this girl up to an orgasm machine, and every time she pressed the button, she would nut like super fucking hard, like wicked fucking hard. And she just started fucking spamming the button, and she got psychic powers in like 15 minutes. So they had to kill her. Which is why we don't eat pussy. Because
true,
if
I was the
anybody
button.
from my family ate pussy, was so attractive, was such alphas, that it would cause the women that we were performing the act on to become a danger to themselves and others. So, you know.
store, and you've just got shops on your right and your left coming at you. This is absolutely insane. And now this is my favorite mode. This is Discovery. And what happens now is, this is the vision
Sound like
of
my
what you're seeing on
cousin Tony from Newark. That's exactly who I'm trying to do, actually.
the outside. So this should be the outside world. As you're driving, you can see all the buildings, all the cars around you, but not only on the TV, you get the full map, an image of it on the windows, and even on the roof. So you can see like all the skyscrapers and buildings as you come by, which is just, oh, we've got a bird.
Oh my God. You could see all the suns. Look out the fucking window, man. Okay, that is doing too much. You're doing too much, baby. Doing too much, doing too much, doing too much, doing too much, baby. You don't need a fucking projector. You can just. I see now.
It's just crazy. Now, if TV isn't your thing and you want to go a little bit more old school, check this out.
You can get your dick sucked.
We've got chess pieces here because in our tray table, this is actually a chessboard. So you can just be sitting and relaxing.
You know, when we made the Mercedes Cinema, we knew that the only people that could afford it were villains. And so we wanted to include things that we thought supervillains would be attracted to. The chessboard, the guillotine.
With your friend, playing chess on the way to an event or a meeting, which is absolutely crazy. But that's not the only thing.
Have you
Right
tried
at
any
the
of the hard
back
bosses
here,
in Night Train? Yeah, I beat the Centaur last night.
we've got a bar, so you can make sure that you've got your favorite drinks ready to go. Okay, let's check out the driver's seats. But check this out. In the door, we've got our speaker and 2 flasks. Hop on the other side.
Flasks? Flasks?
So in the front, we've got our Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, for this car's flaws, that steering wheel is. I want to fuck that steering wheel. That steering wheel is
I'm a
fucking
stud.
hot. Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, speaking of pussy, greatest lesson taught in Sinners was how to eat ice cream.
Our steering wheel, a gauge cluster, infotainment screen, and looks like we've got a message from Gordon Wagner, the Chief Designing Officer from Mercedes. Thanks, Gordon. I'll get back to you in a second, Gordon. I'm just busy filming. And in the driver's side, you'll see instead of our flask, we've got a nice little space for your sunglasses. And our drivers haven't been left out because we've got our white Napa leather and really cool metal pedals. I wouldn't mind being a chauffeur in this car.
The Mercedes Vision B delivers both luxury and comfort while still being innovative with a futuristic design.
And remember, if you haven't already, make sure to check out SVXcars.com, Supercar Blondie's new auction platform where we buy
Wow. Can I be so real?
and sell.
I've never been a car guy. I just don't really get it. Never been a watch guy, never been a car guy. Like, I enjoy a cool car, but I think there's a threshold for me. Right? Like, I think when cars become like ultra luxury, I'm kind of like, aren't you sponsored by Lexus? No. No. I was sponsored by Lexus like 3 years ago as a part of fucking 100 Thieves. And I doubt, even if I were sponsored by Lexus, me saying I'm not a car guy would really upset them all that much. I just, here's my whole thing. I think like working on your own car, cool. Building your own car, cool. Having a nice car, cool. The ultra luxury or like collections of cars, I don't understand. I don't understand at all. I don't know. Motorcycle car hybrid. Is Pokemon cards? No, is
about a
not
year or so
Pokemon
ago,
cards.
I asked you for advice about going after a dream for a career
Yes.
even if it doesn't seem practical. You advised to say fuck it and chase after it. Well, I just came to the decision to start applying for acceptance into film school next year. I just want to say I never forgot what you said to me, and how those words really spurred me into making this decision. Took me a few years to act on it, but at 29, I'm done not chasing the life I want in the name of practicality.
Chatter, I want to say first, we're proud of you, right? We're proud of you. But also, I'm going to keep it real. It took you a year to apply, motherfucker. I gave you that advice a year ago. You think I just dole out the good shit to anyone? You better stick with it. You better stick with it. If I get another message the same way next year, if I'm like, hey, 2 years ago, you gave me some advice and some things got in the way, and I better not see that message. I better not. Congratulations. That's awesome.
For all those times you're stuck in traffic jealously watching motorcycle drivers weaving between the jammed up cars, French company AE Motion has made this microcar in the hopes of combining the small
I am in. I am fucking all the way in.
size and maneuverability of a motorcycle with the cargo space and safety
You will die? No. I will die in Los Angeles traffic. I will live in this micro penis car.
features of a traditional car. Despite its four-wheel design, the microcar can lean into turns like a traditional motorcycle, more than 35 degrees according to AE Motion. Inside, there's seat belts like a car for safety, and a second seat for a passenger to sit behind the driver,
No.
motorcycle style. The second seat folds away to open up trunk space for cargo. Two doors, one on each side, open vertically, and crash boxes in the front and back of the vehicle help absorb the energy of any potential impacts. At roughly 31
Yo,
inches
imagine
wide,
getting top in the mini cycle. Imagine 69ing in the mini, just legs going out straight from the top of the car. Fuck yeah, bro.
the microcar is comparable to a motorcycle in size and probably way easier to park than a car. An animation from AE Motion also shows the vehicle lane splitting like a motorcycle, and the company says it's driven by a handlebar with the same dynamics as a two-wheeler. It's got a top speed of 71 miles per hour, which definitely makes it much slower than the fastest production motorcycles, both gas-powered and electric, which top out at over
Bro, I straight up would buy and drive this 100%.
200 miles per hour. The microcar is powered by a fixed battery with a max range of 124 miles and a swappable battery with a range of 43 miles, making it competitive with mid-range electric motorcycles and comparable to the base range of a 2025 Nissan Leaf or Fiat 500e electric car, which can get approximately 149 miles of range. As far as repairability goes, AE Motion says the microcar is made up of sub-assemblies that can be easily repaired by an AE Motion authorized garage. You'll need a B permit to drive, which is France's driver's license for passenger cars, not their A permit, which is for motorcycles. We reached out to AE Motion for more details on when exactly their vehicle will start being available to drivers, how much it will cost, and whether it will be available anywhere other than its home country, France. However, as of this recording, they have not responded.
Son of a bitch.
Subscribe to
What was that?
Subscribe to CNET for more wild
Dude, I would
WTF vehicle content.
so in on that car. See me just cutting through traffic. Next gen rescue aircraft. No, hell no. Don't rescue me in this. Don't rescue me in this. This is a death trap. This is a death trap. Dig the cameo in the new Baby No Money music video? Hell yeah. Thank you. Nope. No. Than that ugly ass tiny car, you're dreaming. You're dreaming a dream that you cannot wake up from. You think me driving a mini car 25 miles per hour is safer than a drone plane? Bro, if a child decides to throw a rock at those propellers, it's over for you. If a bird flies in front of that plane, it's over for you. If the battery runs out for some reason while you're flying, it's over for you. $63 miles per hour. Oh my God. Range 20 miles? That's nowhere. That thing is a fucking death trap. Hell no. Hell no, 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 no. Robot update. Micro
China
drone.
is unveiling one of its
China.
tiniest military drones yet.
China.
A mosquito-sized aircraft apparently designed for battlefield surveillance. Researchers at China's National University of Defense Technology showed off the microdrone during a state television broadcast. The tiny unmanned aircraft fits between two fingers.
Oh my God, it's actually a hunter killer from Dune. It's actually a hunter killer from Dune.
Flies using a pair of flapping leaf-shaped wings and can perch using 3 hair-thin landing legs. The claim is the drone's compact size allows it to stay hidden while gathering intelligence in urban or sensitive environments.
No way.
The drone
that is not footage from it. Hunter Seeker, that's right.
Packs power systems, sensors, and control circuits into its tiny frame, pushing the limits of micro-robotic engineering. China's new micro-drone joins a growing global race to field micro-UAVs. Norway's Black Hornet, widely used by Western militaries, offers a palm-sized platform. The latest Black Hornet 4 features enhanced battery life, improved wind resistance, and a longer range, earning a U.S. Defense Department Blue UAS Refresh Award this year. The U.S. Air Force is also working on micro UAVs, though no operational versions have been publicly fielded so far. Beyond the battlefield, scientists see potential for minute drones in fields like medicine, disaster response, and environmental monitoring. Harvard's RoboBee project, for example, developed insect-sized drones that can fly, land, and even transition between water and air. But on the battlefield, these ultra-small drones could become a new tool for silent surveillance, giving militaries eyes where traditional systems can't reach. For more of our unbiased, straight-fact reporting like this, download the
That was fucking insane.
Straight Arrow News.
That was fucking insane. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I made a promise during the Death Stranding stream. By the way, those of you who stuck around for the Death Stranding stream, I really appreciate you. I know it wasn't everybody's cup of tea, but I appreciate those people that did stick around. And that was a sponsored stream. And you know that whenever I do a sponsor, you guys win too. I love to give a little bit back. So I'm giving a few $100 of sauce away right now because I didn't do it last night. So let me give you that sauce real quick. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold. There we go. Should be going live shortly. There we go. Some hot sauce. All right, let's continue our news. Exclamation point, enter to win. And remember, shipping is included if you do win. So enjoy that free hot sauce to whoever gets it. All right, next story. Trash collecting robot.
New this morning, 2 elementary school students' STEM project turned working prototype took to the sands of Clearwater Beach for a test run. 8 on your side's Jenna Bass had the
Don't take it to Philadelphia, for the love of God.
chance to meet the 2 student inventors and Orca, the trash can robot.
Meet Orca. He's a small trash collecting robot 2 students from Pride Elementary School in New Tampa are hoping will turn into the next big idea.
The idea started when 2 friends,
best friends from pre-K,
best friends, Eris Isaac and Caden Mack, decided to tackle beach litter for their STEM project. They learned that according to
not gonna lie, rare plants, those are fucking children. Congratulations to our winners. If you were among the winners, including Jesse Pinkman, Apothecaries, and Ghostface Ninja, please go to nefsauce.com/redeem to claim your sauce.
U.S. Environmental
They should have
Protection
gotten better at
Agency,
making robots
over
then.
800 species of wildlife globally are affected by beach pollution.
So basically, we created this project because we like helping people and animals because of all the trash we see on the beaches, and we wanted to
Go ahead. Tell these kids that they shouldn't be in STEM. Go ahead. Go ahead.
make a difference because it's been hurting our environment and the economy in many ways.
Their Orca prototype is made up of household items.
He's made up of cardboard, wood, and an RC car.
Plus a heavy-duty trash bag and the painted Orca design, all repurposed.
Those kids are going to make AI mosquito drones if we don't crush their dreams now, just saying. I mean, true, Marsh. I mean, that's pretty based.
For the boys' environmentally friendly vision.
Last year, I created a trash robot and entered it into the Hillsborough STEM Fair. This year, me and Eris wanted to improve the design and make it more compatible for beaches.
So with their family in full support of ORCA, which stands for Ocean Robotics Collection Administration, the boys headed straight to Clearwater Beach for a practice run.
I'd be happy to take your trash for you.
Caden and Eris are hoping to keep ORCA's momentum going and someday rolling right along to a beach or sidewalk.
Now, wait a minute. I just noticed something. This isn't a robot. These dudes just put a box and a door monitor on top of an RC car.
rolling right along to a beach or sidewalk near you.
The main goal is to get investors interested in Orca so we can take him from being a prototype to a real-life product.
Reporting in Clearwater.
Humanoid
Marsh was right all along.
AI model that's unlocking new capabilities as it's being tested in the homes of 1X employees. The robot's new abilities include picking up
That's pretty good grip right there.
unfamiliar objects in unfamiliar settings, whole body control, improved coordination, running, multi-directional walking, stairs, and more. Neo's new stair mode uses the robot's onboard cameras to estimate
Imagine getting top from an AI humanoid robot. I don't think you're going to have to imagine for too long.
the height of the surrounding floor, without the use of LiDAR sensors, which are commonly used by competing robotics companies for the same purpose. Video from 1X also shows Neo stepping sideways downstairs, stumbling a bit over the last step, and catching itself. To perform tasks that require Neo to get lower to the ground, 1X showed the robot sitting, kneeling, and standing up from those positions, including an example of handing someone a tool, working under a car, and crouching down to put a piece of clothing.
I mean, you have to think. If AI really does become self-aware and wants to dominate the human earth, right? Like, war, human beings are amazingly good at war. We're phenomenal at war. We've been war fighting for thousands of years, right? That's what we do. We do violence. However, if you just basically convince people to stop fucking by sucking them off all the time, you could just extinct them in the long run without any violence.
In the washing machine. The robot is also shown pivoting and walking backwards, as well as sidestepping, which could be useful in navigating tight spaces often found in homes. These demos are part of 1X's rollout of its new Redwood AI, which the company says runs completely on Neo's onboard GPU. The company also shared updates on its 1X World model, which is designed to help bridge the gap between the robot's training simulations and real-world action. The model is trained on video inputs, observations from the robot, and input action trajectory, allowing the robot to simulate
the Futurama joke. Yeah.
Various potential future actions from a given starting point. Examples on 1X's website show this in action, where a slider moves between generated imagery and real-world imagery from the robot's POV, doing laundry, opening a door, and
why that robot kind of got a fat ass too.
Opening a door and cleaning. 1X also showed off new details about how its robots learn to do new tasks. In the example of opening an air fryer, the company shows how the AI model begins by hallucinating that the air fryer basket is inseparable from the whole of the air fryer. After the robot has had some experience with the air fryer, the data gathered is then added to the mix, and the simulated air fryer interaction becomes much closer to the real thing. Like humans, 1X's robots also learn from their failures, some of which 1X shared. The company also acknowledged that the 1X World model struggles with simulating unfamiliar held-out objects like this plant and predicting locomotion such as walking or shuffling. While a more general AI model that can power robots to accomplish a wide variety of tasks with minimal training is the holy grail that most robotics companies are aiming for, 1X says it will take time to get there, and focusing on a variety of task-specific training goals will help make it happen. We met 1X's Neo Gamma robot in person back at NVIDIA GTC and interviewed the company's co-founder and CEO. You can find a link to that video right here. What would you like to see us cover next on What the Future?
Suck bots.
Let us know.
Football robots. Oh, fuck yes, bro. These robots are like, we hear your laughter now.
I'm
but our
bossy.
revenge
I
will be
don't take no
swift.
shit
Yeah,
from
go ahead.
anyone.
Well, wait, you are a genius. Instead of kids complaining their dads are being mean, making them do chores, they can just complain their mom that they can't make toast cause dad and his sex pot are having a threesome with the toaster.
Why would you fuck a toaster? just wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Just because fuck bots are going to be made doesn't mean you're going to look at the rest of your household appliances and be like, ooh. You know what I mean? That's not how it works. That's not how it, no. Says you, no, you're just someone who wants to fuck your appliances. And you're like waiting to fit in. You're like that guy who's like, oh, dude, sex bots. We're all excited about that, right, dude? Are you, we're all, hey, high five, dude. Finally, I can fuck my washing machine. What did I say? No, I said, finally, I can. I said I was going to fuck my washing machine. That guy just wants to fuck his washing machine, man.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo, they kicking his ass. They kicking, yo, they stomping my man out. They say, yo, get this shit. Motherfucker. Oh, I got the. Oh no. Jesus Christ. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Let's see this kick. Oh shit! Golazo! Fire. All right, property watch. The boathouse is sinking.
About 500 feet inland from San Diego County's coastline, there are two vessels landlocked within a quiet neighborhood.
No, they're not shipwrecks. These are actual homes.
Nah.
Martel here, making a little pit stop at the Encinitas boathouses.
On 3rd Street in Encinitas, it's not uncommon to see a slowdown of traffic from curious rubberneckers.
Did someone like run aground up here? Is that what happened,
No.
These are the Encinitas boathouses, a historic landmark built in 1928 by Miles Kellogg.
An architect and a boat builder. I mean, that was his specialty. He was known as a boat builder.
Why do they look so much less sick now?
He was locally very prominent around here. And
historian JT Knowles says Miles Kellogg was a bit of an eccentric character and also a bit of a scavenger.
on Moonlight Beach, which is about 2 blocks away, we had a dance hall down there, and during Prohibition that was torn down. And he owned this property, and he decided that he was going to recycle all those materials from the dance hall and come and build these.
The boathouses were built to be apartments, and that's what they've been for nearly 100 years now.
Come on in.
Much like a real boat, the quarters are tight. The boat is about 15 feet tall, 20 feet long, and boasts an area of about 1,100 square feet.
What the
Real
fuck?
tight quarters. Look at that size of that closet. The lady that
Bro,
lived
imagine getting laid in the boat home.
here, famous around here, raised her 2 sons here from very, very young. They both shared this bedroom.
Though small, the boathouses have all the modern amenities, including a kitchen, living room, master bedroom, and front porch or bow with a great view. JT says the boathouses have had many happy tenants over the years, but unfortunately, the last tenants were asked to jump ship.
So this boat is literally falling over. We built these cradles
shit.
on either side. They're all engineered to slow down the falling over effect.
In 2008,
I feel
the
like that's
Encinitas
easily
Preservation
remediable.
Association, a nonprofit, purchased the boathouses in order to maintain their historic nature and prevent possible demolition by land developers. JT says preservation was going well until a storm hit the boats a few years ago and caused the ground supports to shift, tipping or listing the boats to one side.
We're estimating about $800,000 a piece to restore them.
What are you linking? God damn. Now that's a tailpipe. Sorry, what did he say?
One side.
We're estimating about $800,000 a piece to restore them.
Wow.
We need a good $250,000 to $300,000 just to stabilize them so that we can put new piers and posts in.
The boathouses are not only beloved by the community, but they're also historic landmarks. The Encinitas Preservation Association gave regular tours of the home, and one day they hope to turn it into a museum.
So what would it mean to the community here if this thing did sink?
A lot of people would be very upset that action wasn't taken sooner. We've been at this since 2018.
As with most nonprofits, finding funding for restoration projects can be tough, especially since there was a loss of income from the tenants. But the Encinitas Preservation Association is hopeful that donations...
I'm ballsy.
What's that?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Not quite a news story, but there are major developments happening in the world of sports.
Can you link it in the chat? No. Should we just rebuild them? No, come on, guys. You're being chronically online right now. Yes, I am sure that the residents of this town would like these boats that have lasted for over 100 years to still be there. Come on.
And future fundraising will right the ships.
And you want
Tear them down? Fuck them? No. Terrible. Boo, that take.
to get people back in here.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. We want people to live here and enjoy it.
From the Encinitas Boathouses, I'm John Bartel. Hope to see you.
What is this? So loud. I have to turn the volume off. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why are there just 3 women in the goal? So stupid. No, but landmarks like that are cute, man. Landmarks like that are cute. Damn it. What the fuck is this? One man's battle to save his ramshackle dream home? What the fuck?
读书还可以泡茶喝，同时泡茶喝，听音乐，所以看书非常安静，不会被打扰，很惬意。在这里看了好几部大部头的书。
Brother, that is not structurally sound. Looks good to me. No. Some of these supports are literally tied together with string. Hell no.
其实附近的村民乡亲都已经搬走了，去租房住了，腾空了嘛。他们房子都腾空，人家就来拆了。然后我们就是没有签拆迁协议，他们也不敢来推。然后但是有点那种就是受到强拆的威胁，然后我才回来的。
It's crazy.
前都是把它建成，这个是我的梦想。现在我是守护它，是我的责任，也是我的梦想。啊，我要首先第一就是要让它稳固，不被大风大雨就是给摧毁，就是损坏。再一个就是要保护它不被人为的就是损坏。
Bro, it literally looks like a building from Final Fantasy VII. Real shit. It's cool though. I mean, it's cool if it wasn't so devastatingly unsafe. Bro, I love the duality of chat, where chat is like 100-year landmark by famous architect that a town loves, burn it to the fucking ground. Extremely dangerous trash hut that's 10 stories high and is a danger to everyone around it. Now that's cool. It's so strange.
In tonight's One Tank Trips, a self-described madcap artist from New Jersey is transforming a hunting shack into a lifelong passion project and living museum. Ricky Boscarino has spent decades building his house, art gallery, and workshop into an artist's wonderland and welcomes visitors, but by appointment only. His home and wonderland is known as Luna Park.
No, that was a fucking shack. You don't have to put parentheses around the word shack when there is string holding the 10th floor together. I'm sorry, how else would you describe shack? It's a 10-story building where some of the integral structural supports are string.
And it's in the northwestern woods of New Jersey. Action News photographer Tom Kretschmer takes us there.
If a house speaks for a person, my house can't shut up. So this house is really all about me, and it's my sensibilities. It's about my adventures around the world, traveling, the people and the artists that I've met along the way, people who have inspired me.
You're just jealous? You know what? I'm right. And when you go to China and you experience that house for yourself, do me a favor and take a video of yourself jumping up and down in joy on the 10th floor. Just go up to that 10th floor and leap high into the air and celebrate. And know that I'll see you in heaven soon.
My name is Ricky Boscarino, AKA Ricky of Luna Park. Luna Park is actually my home, my art space.
I got a free hot sauce? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Enjoy.
And my working, living museum.
This house is weird.
I come from a long line of artisans, carpenters, fine woodworkers, seamstresses, masons, and fun, kooky thinkers. Started off as a little hunting cabin that I found when I was 28 years old. As soon as I laid eyes on this dilapidated cabin, I knew that this would be the place I would spend the rest of my life. I travel all over the world.
I hate it. I hate it. It's giving me anxiety. It's giving me anxiety.
About 40 different countries. I bring things home, I ship things home, and assemble them into my artwork, and carefully labeled and curated. The house is open for viewing. It has limited access. So I've had a lot of great mentors and influences in my life, and really that's what you see here is all these different ideas and concepts that somehow they roll around in my head, I ruminate, and then here they are.
Wow. Cool concept, kind of like it. Gives me anxiety, prefer the trash house. Utah's largest mansion is going up for auction.
All right, so if you're looking for a mansion at a bargain price, Utah's
oh my God, that shit is fire.
Largest one.
Cutie Cinderella.
One is about to go up for auction here, and some of its interior features are drawing some attention on social media. The specialist Mike Anderson explains.
Another boat bed?
Why? Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike, you know, it's here in Cache Valley in Hiram. The original asking price was $35 million with 70,000 square feet of living space.
Damn.
And, you know, that alone is enough to grab some attention
Damn,
online, but it's
son,
the
where'd
apparent
you
love
find
for
it?
Disney that is turning some heads.
Disney?
people on this east
Wait, Disney? Wait, I gotta send this to Cutie.
end of Hiram.
You know, we saw it being built, and it's such a big, beautiful home, and it's on such a big piece of land.
Kathy Shorter has watched her neighbors build the mansion starting in 2019, but that seemed to stop about 2 years ago.
It was a big deal that in our little teeny Hiram that there's a $35 million house for sale.
Also because of the pictures online that have surfaced of the listing by Summit Sotheby International, a replica of Disneyland's Tiki Room, a Swiss Robinson-themed bedroom, a Star Wars-themed theater room that seats
I need more money!
65, and this guy.
I think they weren't.
The Beaver? Beaver Fever?
I think they weren't ever planning to sell it, and it was going to be like their family retreat. But I don't see people buying it.
Adam Berger lives in the subdivision just across the highway. He's skeptical about the appeal. He says Hiram is no Jackson Hole. I mean, it is pretty out here.
It is. It's beautiful, but it's still not I don't think it attracts the millionaires like the other places do.
The size with the 40,000 square foot home.
Holy fuck.
An underground tunnel connecting it to the
Oh yeah, wow, that's
What?
very cool.
Don't forget about your Primes chat.
Dude, this is definitely a family that built a home and then there was an affair or something that happened and now they're selling it.
finished 20,000 square foot pool barn and a 20-car garage and underground raceway not pictured in the listing. It can all be hard to
Underground Raceway? The Lazy Ranch? Oh my God. Wow. What a nice website. What the fuck? What the fuck is this website? Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy. Yo, this is definitely for a Mormon family. Holy shit. This is for sister wives. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wow.
Bruce Willis movie night soon, please.
Wait, what movie night? Bruce Willis movie night. Yeah, we could figure that out. Oh, there's still more footage. Oh my God, bro. This is insane. This room is sick. Bro, it's still going. Holy fuck, man.
imagine if you've never had that kind of money.
We really want someone to enjoy it.
Schroeder also runs the Cache Valley Buzz Instagram account, which has hosted plenty of chatter about the mansion.
And people are kind of blown away by that because we're kind of a...
Sorry, what was that? Dancing to entice Post Malone to buy it. We love you, Posty. Oh, they are trying hard to unload this house. They are trying hard to unload this house.
blown away by that because we're kind of a rural, kind of community. For us to have like a big house like that is kind of, people don't.
Dude, this had to have been some Mormon family where like some cousins of like JetBlue or something, some big Mormon property. And there must have been a huge fucking scandal in the family. There must have been a huge fucking scandal in the family as to why they're not finishing this.
Really expect that there.
And you'll need to.
And no one wants to buy this super remote home for like $20 million.
To make a $100,000 deposit if you want to get in on the auction, and bids are expected to begin around $8 million. The auction.
Brother, if you get that house for $8 million, that is crazy. That is crazy. Oh my God, there's a shooting gallery underneath. What is this? What is this? Is that a fish tank? The fucking back rooms? A house in a house? Oh my God, they're making the cars station. Bro, they didn't finish this. I need to know what happened. I need to know what happened. Oh my God, look at how it lights up at night. Bank foreclosed on it and was forced to auction. But why? Did the person die? I have to send this to Cutie. Holy shit. I'm going to text Cutie. Crazy. Insane. Movie night? No. Movie nights are on Wednesday. Kimasabi. Wait, Cutie already messaged me. What the fuck? I'll look. Okay. That place is fucking crazy. That's got to be a Cutie Cinderella dream home, though. Like, that's fucking... It's a Disney-themed mega mansion. All right. And now we are on to everybody's favorite section of the news, crime and danger. 250 million bees crash?
Recovery operations are complete tonight in Whatcom County after a semi-truck carrying millions of honeybees crashed near Linden yesterday, releasing the insects into the wild. Thank you for joining us tonight on King 5. I'm Madison Wade. Check out this new video we got of the massive swarm happening where this crash occurred. Beekeepers who were on scene estimate about 14 million bees escaped during this rollover crash early yesterday morning.
Hey, I gotta tell Cutie. It's foreclosed. It's a $40 million house. They think it will sell for around $8 million if it actually sells.
They say hundreds of hives slipped off the truck and broke apart. 20%.
There is a bat cave in the floor plans? A bat cave? You mean like the bat? I am vengeance.
Of the bees sadly died in the crash. That's nearly 3.
Dude, trying to convince Cutie to buy it? Dude, let's buy it. There are plans for a bat cave.
3 million bees. Teams had to rebuild every single hive and move them off of the road where most of the bees rejoin their colonies. We spoke with beekeeper Derek Condit, who has been helping with the recovery, about what comes next.
They're going to swarm in the nearby farm fields, the local forest, the trees, and they'll either, depending if the queen bees survived, start their colony out there in nature and become wild bees, or a percentage will join local native colonies as well.
Condit is confident that nearly all of the bees will survive thanks to the rural location and time of year. He says neighbors should not be alarmed about bees swarming in the area.
Leave the swarms alone. And if you see bees, don't swat at them. And especially if it's a swarm, they will move on. They're just getting oriented or acclimated. We'll say they're not going to stay under that eave of your house or on that tree branch. Don't spray them with hoses or anything like that. And bees don't want to sting us or attack. That's only if they feel in danger. So really just give them their space.
Bro, the guys that are cleaning this up are actual fucking heroes, by the way.
That's how we can best help them right now.
Condit says another way people can help is by putting out water for the bees. Beekeepers will be on site monitoring the bees' behavior for the next several days. And White Camp Road is now back open to traffic.
Holy fuck. Save the bees. I got randomly stung by a bee last week, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm not even doing anything, bro. I usually have such a good relationship with bees, and this motherfucker stung my knee. Volcano erupts in Sicily.
At the top of Europe's most active volcano today, the terrifying rumbling sound of explosions sent this tour group scrambling. This is called touching the impossible, this Mount Etna tour guide says, racing his group to safety. We're 2 steps away. Look at this. The mushroom cloud behind them ballooning above Sicily's highest peak. The column of smoke shooting more than 20,000 feet in the air, sending smoke, ash, and rock for miles. Keith and Kristen Neswinder from outside Philadelphia took a Mount Etna tour yesterday. And today witnessed the massive eruption 30 miles away from Taormina. And as we were talking tonight, it began erupting again.
Whoa, I can see it. It's going up behind you.
It's going right now. Yeah.
I mean, this morning was the most astounding thing I've ever seen in my life.
And the most powerful eruption this Italian island has seen in more than a decade.
Holy fuck.
Molly Hunter, NBC News, London.
Can you fuck it? Summerhead. Come on. A second car hits the roof in 3 months? Wait, what?
Green out now. Caught on camera. A car flies through the air, slamming onto the roof of an Excelsior Springs building. Amazingly,
what?
It's not the first time. In fact, just over 3 months ago, another car crashed into the roof of the Clay Ray Veterans Building in Excelsior. I'm John Holt.
I'm Bria Love. Veterans Association leaders there shocked, having just repaired the roof. Fox 4's Lexi French, she's live outside of the hall in Excelsior Springs. So Lexi, this is going to have a major impact on the Veterans Association.
Bria, it absolutely will. Now, the outside of the building on the roof, there is extensive damage, but right now we're going to give you a look inside. As you can see, some of the damage here on the ceiling of the building. They were just about finished with repairs from that crash back in February, and we're set to celebrate.
No, dude, they were just finishing repairs.
Right, and have a reopening, and now they're back to square one.
2 years from now, it'll be 100 years that we've been here. It's the first time we've had one car crash into the roof, let alone 2 of them.
This surveillance footage shows the moment the car crashed into the roof of the Clay Ray Veterans Association.
God, bro. How? How did it get up that high? The road's down here.
This is the moment the car crashed into the roof of the Clay Ray Veterans Association building. A man was driving on Linwood Avenue when his car launched off the cliff, tumbled through the trees, and then flipped right onto the roof.
Instead of following the curve of 10 Highway, the road that they come off of is Linwood Avenue, and they drive straight down Linwood Avenue, and then there's this cliff face that's on the backside of St. Louis Avenue that's hidden by this tree line, and essentially they launch off of the cliff face and they end up in the roof here.
The Veterans Association has not been able to use their building or host revenue-generating events since the first car crashed into the building.
What?
In February.
It's quite shocking for it to happen again, but we just went through all this money and everything to fix the other part, and now it's the same thing, just over in the bar area instead of in the kitchen.
They were only 2 weeks away from reopening.
It's just heartbreaking, especially when it comes to the community. I mean, it's an American Legion. We help veterans any way we can, and it's put a big damper on things.
Excelsior Springs police are still looking into what caused
Are
the
those
crash
cookies?
Wednesday morning, but say it's obvious that speed was involved.
As long as he didn't have any medical condition, we are going to charge him with something. That could be as minor as careless driving, or all the way up to if he was determined to be impaired, he could face a charge for that. But we just don't know at this point.
There was nobody
Lexi French? What a name.
inside the building at the time of the crash, and the driver was able to walk himself to the ambulance and was then taken to the hospital. We haven't received an update on the driver's condition from police at this time. In Excelsior Springs, Lexi French, Fox 4, working for you.
Working for you. Good slogan. All right, next story. Family says that Metallica saved
And
their
we're starting
lives.
with a family that says they were saved by heavy metal. Just this month, Metallica was rocking with thousands of fans over at Lane Stadium. And now one family is calling that concert life-saving. WDBJ 7's Austin Hicks tells us that even though they didn't get to see the band in person, the show put them in that right place at the right time.
Hi, James, Lars, Kirk, and Robert. My name is Madeline McKee. I'm 14 and in the 8th grade in Virginia.
Meet Madeline, a 14-year-old Metallica fan who was introduced to the rock and roll superstars through her father and a popular TV series.
Mostly started, my dad used to listen to it a lot when I was younger, and then when Stranger Things, like season 4 had came out, they had Eddie playing Master of Puppets.
Stop, dude. Damn, I'm old.
And that was mostly when it started like a lot more for me.
Madeline wanted nothing more than to see Metallica live. However, that dream faded to black when a driver slammed into her home at 2 a.m. the day of the concert.
Do you want to sit up? And he was like, nah, I think I'm just going to go on to bed. And I said, okay, I'll go on to bed too. And then just a few hours later, we heard a loud explosion, glass shatter.
Holy shit.
And it was just madness from that point on.
Normally, Madeline's parents would be up watching TV in the living room, but that night they decided to hit the bed early to
I
prepare
guess
to
you
see
could say that guy really rode the lightning.
Metallica the next day, a decision that may have saved their lives.
We were so fortunate that that night my daughter could have walked down that hallway and found us in the rubble. And, I thank God every day and Metallica for saving us.
I want to thank God and Metallica. A sentence never before uttered by man.
Because that's exactly what did it.
After processing the damages to her home, Madeline felt compelled to reach out to the band, typing this letter.
You saved my parents' lives. I will be forever grateful. Good luck with the rest of your tour and hope to see you on the road. Sincerely, Maddie McKee.
Madeline's parents say they hope they can move back into their home in 6 months. In Goodview, Austin Hicks, WDBJ.
That driver will go unforgiven for that.
7.
All right. Another jewelry heist.
Caught on camera,
Oh,
a brazen
I love
jewelry
jewelry
heist in
heists.
Southern California.
Why is this motherfucker calling?
Everything, bro.
Oh? I hear Farley.
That's all the.
Hello? Hello? Hi, I'm almost done. Oh, you're done. What'd you think? Boo? Caroline just finished season 2 of Promised Neverland and she hated it. Here.
I didn't hate it. Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry to interrupt Neff News. I'm sorry to interrupt Neff News. I'll be gone in a second. But you know, I've just gotten into anime. So I binged season 1 and season 2 of Promised Neverland. Season 1 was so fucking good. So good. And season 2, I mean, I'm not going to do any spoilers, but like it felt as if they combined so much into one season and just straight up skipped storylines, just did a ton of like Deus Ex Machina, like so many plot holes. Oh, like Hand of God. Look at all these things just coming together so perfectly. Stop. Season 2 never happened. I don't know if I've ever watched something that, because it's only 2 seasons, right? Sometimes if a show has a lot of seasons, one season's really great, another one's like, okay, but we'll pick it back up in third. It went like this and then like that. It was just like a mountain peak.
Well, we're going to watch more anime later. People are saying we should watch Frieren, but I haven't watched any Frieren yet. People love Frieren, though. I don't know if she's ready for Frieren, though.
Sad. Like, I'm really sad. Sad.
All right, when you finish walking Farley, I'll be done. Wait, here. It's really good. I might have to give it a run.
$2 million in jewels stolen at this
Oh.
family-owned store in Simi Valley.
This is a life-altering tragedy for us.
The thieves cutting a hole in the roof of the neighboring candy shop. One of the burglars then seen here sliding on the ground before covering the security cameras with spray paint. Then spending hours cutting through the wall and right into the jewelry store's 5,000-pound safe.
They cut through 8 inches of safe wall and concrete to get into my safe.
Inside, gold, cash, and heirloom jewels
Whoa.
being repaired.
I can't fully give them back their grandma's
This was an inside job.
diamonds or their grandpa's watch or anything. So that's the biggest loss for me.
Just last month, a similar burglary in Los Angeles. Thieves cutting through a neighboring building to get into a jewelry store, stealing nearly $20 million in goods. No word yet if the cases are related, but industry experts say the rising price of gold is motivating more professional, tech-savvy criminals. Crimes against jewelers fell last year, but the losses were actually higher, up 7% to more than $142 million. Some of those losses on display here. Suspects holding stacks of cash after targeting a jewelry store near New York City.
As business owners, we worry who's next. Who's going to be the next person they're
Dude,
gonna
social media and crime is so fucking funny.
try and break into?
No arrests yet in those California burglaries. The owners of the store of the latest burglaries say they couldn't insure everything that was in the safe, so it's a total loss.
Oh,
Andrea Fuji, ABC News.
that's crazy. Texas-based Buc-ee's suing clothing company
Okay,
over
so this is
beaver
also
merch.
what's trending. Buc-ee's is in a legal battle with
No.
the South Carolina-based clothing and accessories company over a beaver logo.
No, Yo! Bucky joined the Marines, bro? He used to just sell me fucking jerky.
You know what
on
you
his
was doing.
merchandise. Okay, look at this. So according to court documents, the Texas Travel Center filed a federal lawsuit against South Carolina-based retailer Born United in May. They allege that trademark infringement is happening over their use of a similar beaver logo on the t-shirts and other merchandise. Now, Bucky says, quote, "It will not be an idle spectator while others infringe the intellectual property rights that Bucky's has worked so hard to develop." Now, you know good and well that look like
Bucky does not use a fucking automatic weapon.
Bucky's beaver.
And this
He
is not
sells fucking jerky.
the first time that Bucky's had to sue because people were using something like it. I remember when I first moved to Texas, there was a store in Mexico that was like a little gopher, and it looked scrawny, Bucky's or something.
Trying to capitalize off the beaver, the famous beaver that we, have grown to know and love. But you know that looks the same.
I'm trying to look for other articles.
Bucky's they're doing right.
So that was, they had another one where they sued somebody in March, another one in April, another one in January.
Why y'all playing with Bucky?
Bucky's, they gonna get to the bag because.
Okay, I love this news desk. Channel 6, you've got it. There's a real improvisational feel to the reporting of this story that I fucking love.
You're not gonna mess with their bag.
Absolutely.
Stop playing with Bucky's, please, and get a brisket sandwich for me. Pick it up. All right.
Okay, they absolutely snapped on that. All right.
All right, moving on to the
PB&J during court.
edge tonight. A Zoom court hearing goes off the rails after a Detroit mom makes a sandwich in court.
This is unbelievable. She wants to clear some things up, though. That's where we turn to Fox 2's Jessica Dupnick. Jess, what happened?
First of all, it was a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, in case you were wondering. And yes, it was on full display for a judge last week who is not too happy about all this going on in his courtroom, well, his Zoom courtroom.
So when I called...
No, we can't talk at the same time.
It's the camera angle. It's the camera angle for me. It's the camera angle for me, guys. Holy shit.
No, we can't talk at the same time.
Well, I apologize for being late. Excuse me.
On the docket, PB&J. Yep, that's a jar of peanut butter front and center of a Zoom court hearing last week.
Put whatever you're trying to prepare down.
I'm trying to feed my daughter.
36th District Court Judge Sean Perkins, apparently more of a ham and cheese sandwich kind of guy.
You gotta put your properly dressed on. I
am properly dressed. I have on a t-shirt. I am properly dressed.
Is that a robe?
Ironically, mom Asia Outerbridge is a fashion stylist, and this day in court, her style was a robe.
It was just a lot going on. I was having a mommy day.
She went viral after Metro Detroit News posted the clip on Instagram.
And I click on the video and I see the judge that I had, and I'm like, I see my robe and some peanut butter, and I'm like, oh my God.
That little angel is her daughter, 3-year-old Parker. She was sick, and that's why Asia said she was multitasking.
My daughter is sick. I had to keep her home from school. I'm just trying to feed her.
Look at this judge's face, man. He's like, come on.
That is it.
But you're in court. Ms. Outerbridge, I'm sorry that your daughter is sick. But again, you're in court, okay? And we're going to treat it as such.
Judge Perkins then booted Asia from the Zoom call.
I have on clothes. I have on clothes.
She was there in the first place for a misdemeanor for allegedly having an open alcohol container as a passenger, yes, passenger, in a car. The hearings for 36th District Court stream live on YouTube, opening up courtrooms like live theater to the masses.
It's not even COVID anymore. What are we doing here?
Well said.
Like, seriously. Like, let's put court back in the court.
Oh, yeah, wow.
room.
That's for a
She says she waited
Low-key
for
done
hours
this, but
in
you
the
gotta
Zoom
knock off
waiting
the
room. It
camera
feels
and
like the
pretend you
judge
didn't know
could have
you
had
did it.
What? Low-key done this, but you gotta knock off the camera and pretend you didn't know you did it. True.
Some mercy on a single mom.
I owe the judge an apology. I could have came better prepared, and I could have handled it a lot better.
So Asia, she's a stylist. She said there, and she has to laugh at herself at this point. She's like, I can style you on what not to wear to court, so if anyone's listening. But in all seriousness, yeah, she was hoping for a little bit of mercy there, and maybe in the next hearing she'll get it. We'll see.
The 3 hour, I mean, I don't know how long it really was.
It was a couple hours.
But if you're waiting for a couple hours and you're a mom, I mean, you know what it's like to be a mom. I mean, maybe the courts can be a little more efficient.
News. Yes, this is a joke news show. We only play the dumbest news.
Yeah, single mom at that. Yeah. So she said, bring it back in the courtroom. It's time.
I know. Zoom, though, I mean, this is what happens. We're going back to the pandemic days.
I'm kind of split on this one. I'm kind of split on this one. Because, first of all, the charge of open container while riding in a car is kind of like, come on, man. What's wrong with me having a little road soda if I'm in the back of the car? You know what I mean? But beyond that, like if you're going to do remote court and it's a mom and she's got a sick kid, maybe as a judge, you just show a little civility and be like, we're going to give you 30 seconds. Make the sandwich and then come back collected. But after that, you can't move around. Please. Can you have open alcohol in a driverless car? I don't think you can. I think actually if you have alcohol in a driverless car, you're charged as the driver. In fact. I've done it. Yeah, me too.
Well, police arrested a Kentucky man accused of intentionally releasing a raccoon into an open business.
Yeah, this is a wild story. Murray police got a call after.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Why is it always raccoons, man?
That's crazy.
After 9 p.m. last Friday, saying a man let the
Why are people saying Will? This guy literally looks nothing like me. That one is crazy.
Raccoon loose and then left the scene. The raccoon then bit someone. Officers were able to track down 40-year-old Jonathan Mason and pulled him over. Police say they had to remove Mason from the car after he refused to roll down his windows or get out of the car. Police say Mason had previously been warned that he was not allowed on that property. Mason is charged with assault, criminal trespassing, resisting arrest, and failure to maintain insurance. He's
10 years away. Yeah, maybe, hopefully.
Held in the Callaway County Jail.
That guy had some real serial killer eyes. Florida man books 120 free flights by posing as a flight
A
attendant.
South Florida man has been convicted of wire fraud after investigators say he
I just see the fucking keep those tips up chick with bus. We're cooked. We're fried.
pretended to be a flight attendant. Well, police say that the reason that Tyron Alexander posed as a flight attendant was so he could book free flights. The 35-year-old
This is crazy.
flew free over 120 times.
How did he get away with this?
Oh yeah, wow.
HX Smack, thank you so much. How did he get away with this?
Prosecutors say he used fake badge numbers, bogus dates of hire, and listed at least 7 different employers while applying through the airline's portal. He will be sentenced in August.
That is fucking brilliant. Why not? Why don't we just hire him as a flight attendant? You know? He's doing a great job. Heist of chair.
After one of its
Shit.
chairs was stolen in the middle of the night, the Gaslight District in Cambridge decided to put its own spin on vigilante justice. Here's CTV's Alexandra Hollick now with how the community came together to return the seat and turn in the thieves.
When someone tells you to take a seat, this isn't usually what they mean, but it's exactly what happened in Cambridge earlier this month.
Someone came and stole the chair.
2 people made off with this red top-like spun chair that typically sits out in the open.
A bit of
I've
shock.
sat in
Someone
one of
wanted to
those.
steal
Doesn't OTV have one of those? They're so strange.
one of them. Number one, they're heavy. Number two, they're pretty unique.
The unique crime called for a unique approach.
We posted a little SOS out to the community to help us find the missing chair, and we got a great community response.
Pictures of potential suspects and a $100 reward. Within minutes, the Gaslight District received tips, photos, and a link to a listing.
They found the chair on Facebook Marketplace.
That is fucking crazy.
They had seen the security footage of who it was that stole it and actually located that gentleman in downtown.
But the search for the missing seat didn't stop there.
They put so much pressure on the people that stole it that the people that stole it actually returned it.
How did they know they caught the culprits?
The same.
Huh? Because it's I've never, dude, what? How did they know? Hello?
People were on the security footage stealing the chair. It was the same people on the security footage bringing the chair back.
The reward wasn't granted, but Gaslight District President Scott Higgins says similar incidents have left staff on the edge of their seats.
We decided to invest in both cameras and in on-site security overnight to try to limit the amount of theft that happens here.
Regional police say they're not investigating the theft.
That chair sucks, though.
At this time, and the Gaslight District says it isn't planning on filing a report. However, Higgins says he's grateful the community stepped up and helped return this cherished item. Alexandra Hollick, CTV News, Cambridge.
Wow. Wow. A slow chase.
A high-speed chase, this was not. But that didn't stop the driver from trying. The North Charleston Police Department in South Carolina says they responded to an alarm. When they arrived at the location,
Why do they have porn
noticed
music?
property damage.
Why do they have porn music on? Bow, 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 bow.
And this excavator creeping away from the scene. Officers attempted to make a traffic stop, but the excavator kept going, although they never lost sight of it. When the suspect realized he wasn't going to make a clean getaway, cops say he ditched the machine and ran into the woods. K-9 units were called in to locate him. He was apprehended and charged with failure to stop for a blue light and an enhancement to malicious injury to real property. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't shake them. Do a barrel. Guy stolen from a
Now
museum.
at 5:30,
Gun
police will
stolen
not-
from a museum. Sorry, not guy.
Island are searching for the person who swiped a replica gun from a military museum in Old Bethpage.
The suspect here removed the item from the exhibition honoring African American soldiers. News 4's Greg Circle has a look at the surveillance
Can't
video
steal that.
showing what happened.
What makes the Museum of American Armor so unique is the chance to get up close and personal with history. That's why for volunteers, this theft is so discouraging.
One of our mottos is World War II still matters.
Kevin Carroll takes great
Based take.
pride in the Old Bethpage Museum where he volunteers. A museum that displays working tanks, World War II uniforms, and a lot more. That's why it was so disappointing today for Carroll to put up barriers between those artifacts and the public. And all because a visitor stole a gun from a museum display last Friday.
It was on D-Day for
That's what? He literally just yoinks that shit.
From a
He
museum
goes, "Hey."
display last Friday.
It was on D-Day for
Nice.
For one thing, so not only is this happening on D-Day, but it's being taken from a mannequin and is honoring African-American tankers.
The museum's surveillance cameras captured the theft. The unidentified man removed the gun, placed it on a vehicle, walked away briefly, then returned, put the gun in his pocket, and walked out.
Disbelief.
Insane.
We're here 11 years now. We've never had anything taken from us, so that really, it hurts us.
The gun looked like this one. It's a replica of a World War II era Colt 45 pistol. Carroll says it's not worth much, maybe about $100. But it was the loss of trust here, he says, that proved much more discouraging.
It would be too dramatic to say history was stolen, but certainly the appreciation of the history.
The museum has posted photos of the thief on social.
Do you recognize a thief of America's military heritage? Today, this thief was caught on camera making off with an artifact from the Armor Museum. We would hope our Facebook friends recognize him and PM us so we can pursue justice.
Social media, hoping to generate leads. But what the post prompted immediately were reactions like disgusting and despicable.
We want to teach history, and we would like to do that in a way that's more intimate, perhaps, than other museums, and we want to maintain that.
Carroll today asked the thief to simply return the gun. Nassau police are seeking the public's help in finding the man.
That's so bizarre.
In Old Bethpage.
What a piece of shit. 3,000 Nintendo Switch consoles stolen. Oh, fuck. Let's get into it.
If you want to get your hands on a Nintendo Switch 2, you're out of luck. They're sold out in some spots, in others marked way up. Thieves decided they couldn't wait, hitting a semi-truck carrying the consoles.
When deputies arrived, they did
That's
determine
old
that
school crime.
2,810 Nintendo Switch 2 consoles were stolen out of the back of that trailer at some point.
Anders Nelson with the Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office says a truck driver was at the Love's truck stop in Bennett when he noticed his trailer had been broken into. He told deputies he didn't know these hot ticket items were in his cab. These got multiple pallets full of the Nintendo Switch 2 consoles. No small haul.
Yeah, they retail at $499. The cost to Nintendo is just over $410. So either way you look at it, it's well over $1 million worth of merchandise stolen.
God damn.
Exactly right.
Steve Beatty is a computer science professor
What do I do? What the fuck is happening here?
at MSU Denver. He says don't expect those swipe switches to show up on Craigslist or at pawn shops.
Because they're stolen, I would expect them to head to the dark web pretty quickly.
The dark web?
Unless they're shipped out of country.
The anonymous spot to buy
Come on, bro.
and sell, feeding a demand.
And it took me about 2 minutes to find switches for sale. Okay, so it's half price.
If you end up with
This doesn't look like the dark web, sir. There's an ad for iTunes. This is not the fucking dark web.
the stolen Switch, Beatty says these devices each have a serial number that police and Nintendo can track. When you log in, you have to register that number. That's how you play games, get updates. Nintendo, he says, can then track your device.
Nintendo does have the capability of what we call bricking the device, and that is to make it non-functional.
Getting around
That's
that
hilarious.
lockdown isn't simple. Beatty says you'd have to try and jailbreak it, essentially sidestepping those protections through coding, or avoid connecting to the internet altogether. As deputies work to detect who cleared out these consoles, Beatty says if you too are on the hunt for a Switch, stick to the shops you trust.
They are pricey little devices, right? And so if you're not paying, $500-600 for one, you're probably not getting an original.
Investigators say it's unclear if the high
The dark web and the deep web are different. The dark web is the normal web, just more private. No, dark web is only accessible via Tor browsers.
actually happened at that truck stop in Bennett or in another city where that semi stopped, anyone with any information should call the Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office. Rachel Krause, 9 News.
Yeah. Guy stole wife crime. How do you know? Because I used to buy Play-Doh with drugs in it.
An unusual wedding in Texas lands the bride in jail.
Yeah, here's what happened. Authorities say Kristen Spearman convinced a local reverend to marry her and her boyfriend, even though he was not at the ceremony. Turns out he didn't even know about it. He told police that he and Spearman got a marriage license earlier this month, but then broke things off. A few days ago, though, he got a package from her. It included a copy of a marriage certificate showing he was married.
That's sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Back in my day, we had to earn a living selling pot at our fraternity house. Okay? I couldn't just drop ship envelopes to old women. All right?
I don't think in 23 years I've ever heard of anybody who managed somehow to get married to someone who wasn't present for a ceremony. I've talked to the victim, and he's going through a significant process to try to have to fix this at this point.
What the fuck?
Yep, we have questions too. The suspect is currently in jail, charged now.
Wait, what?
Lands the bride in jail.
Yeah, here's what happened. Authorities say Kristen Spearman convinced a local reverend to marry her and her boyfriend, even though he was not at the ceremony. He didn't even know about it. He told police that he and Spearman got a marriage license earlier this month, but then broke things off. A few days ago, though, he got a package from her. It included a copy of a marriage certificate showing he was married.
I don't think in 23 years I've ever heard of anybody who managed somehow to get married to someone who wasn't present for a ceremony. I've talked to the victim, and he's going through a significant process to try to have to fix this at this point.
Yep, we have questions
That's
too.
crazy. How does that happen? Bagpiping Karen. Oh, hell yeah. Fire this shit up.
Scott Gibb has been practicing his bagpipes outdoors in a park for years.
Okay, I'm going to say it up front. I know a lot of people don't like bagpipes. The Scottish in me fucking loves bagpipes. They play bagpipes in Pinehurst, North Carolina, where my parents are from. They have a bagpiper once a day, walk from the hotel to the course, which is right past our house. And I fucking love it, dude. I love it.
Everyone I meet in the park, say nice things.
Everyone, it seems, but this lady, who is
Terrible.
now being dubbed Bagpipe Karen.
Bro, this shit is so life ending. This shit is so you know this is going to follow her forever. Forever. Bagpipe Karen. Oh my God.
Gibb, who hails from Scotland, says the woman got in his face and demanded he stop playing.
She literally got her phone.
What the fuck is she doing? What the fuck is she doing? That is crazy.
She literally got her phone, put the flashlight on, and shoved it right in my face and blinding my eyes while I was playing.
What is some people's fucking problem, man? He's playing an instrument in the park. Leave him alone.
She started verbally abusing me again and saying that her husband was coming down. He's a federal judge.
It turns out that claim is true. Bagpipe Karen's husband.
No way. Bagpipe Karen's, she's gonna fuck her husband's shit up.
Is in fact a federal bankruptcy judge in Houston. So what's her problem with bagpipes? She says it's too loud, but folks around me seem to be enjoying the
Okay, this woman's fit is absolutely fucking eating.
beautiful sound of Amazing Grace on bagpipes. Gibb says the 76-year-old woman actually took a swing at his wife.
She swung at her. My wife managed to get her arm to defend herself. Then she started to grab my wife's backpack and they basically fell onto the ground.
Police charged Eunice Isler.
Bagpipe Karen! Boo!
misdemeanor assault. She
Oh, that's a much worse title for her than Bagpipe Karen. Misdemeanor assault.
apparently got a black eye when she fell.
Could you believe that this was all happening all over you playing the bagpipes?
I felt, how can someone be so entitled?
Yes.
And feel above the law?
Gibb has already returned to his favorite spot in the park and says the nasty incident will not deter him from playing the bagpipes.
Bagpipes, fire. Bagpipes, fire. Would you like to see a medieval metal band playing the bagpipes, including bagpipe solos? I've already seen it. But I appreciate the pull. Scooby crime?
Now to a mystery even Scooby-Doo and the gang can't solve.
And that's because Scooby himself is involved. Yeah.
I knew it.
Tuscaloosa police are
I knew
looking
it.
for...
He's on the Epstein files. Oh, no. Okay, he robbed a grocery store. Sorry.
A Scooby-Doo suit-wearing burglar. The cartoon-clad criminal broke into a local gas station early Sunday morning.
This motherfucker is wearing a kickaroomy and a ski mask?
Pictures from inside the store show a man wearing a costume of the canine crime fighter and holding a duffel bag. But unlike the real Scooby, police say the burglar took cash and coins and left the snacks behind. Anyone with any information is asked to call Tuscaloosa police.
God damn. Tuscaloosa. All right, and our last story of the night, chair crime. Oh, bro. I saw this story. This is actually crazy.
It was a nightmare at the museum when a visitor broke a chair that was part of the art collection.
Bro, he's posing for a photo. And then his legs give out up from his fatness.
Nightmare at
and
the
he's
museum
like, I'll just
when a
fucking
visitor
sit. Hold on.
broke a chair that was
It was at this moment that he knew he had fucked up.
part of the art collection. It would be ridiculous if it hadn't actually happened. That's the director of the museum, Palazzo Maffei in Verona, Italy. She says 2 tourists were in the room and waited for a security guard to leave before they started taking their photos. One of them seems to sit directly on the chair, which collapses underneath him. Both
And they're like,
tourists
let's go.
left the room before anyone else came in. The piece is known as the Van Gogh.
I do wonder how long it took for other patrons to know it was broken. Because in a museum, you'd be like, wow, I wonder what this is saying about society, a broken chair.
Go chair. It was created by artist Nicola Bola to honor the Dutch artist's famous painting of a simple wooden chair, which hangs in the National Gallery in London. This chair was not so simple.
It's covered in Swarovski crystals, isn't it?
It was decorated with hundreds of Swarovski crystals.
Yeah.
The museum says it released the video not to shame the people, but to raise awareness for the
Not to shame the people? No, definitely to fucking shame the people.
value of art and the need to treat it with respect. It says the good news is the chair was restored and returned to the gallery for all to appreciate it once again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Wow, what a night for news, ladies and gentlemen. I got to admit, I am still pretty tuckered out from the long walk I did with Death Stranding 2.
That sounds
And I got to say, it's nice to be back. Happy Monday. A big, fat, girthy thank you to the amazing Haas for putting those stories together. I really appreciate you every time. That is it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call it and get some food, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to have some streams with Sear this week. I guess Marsh is going to come for film night on Wednesday, so I'll maybe let him pick out a film. But yeah, we're trying to do more exciting stuff. We're trying to have more event streams. I'm really excited to do more fun things for you this week. Thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate you. As always, stay dangerous. I hope I made you laugh. Sorry for a little bit of a shorter stream. I usually stream for like 30 more minutes. but I'm a little tired and my voice is cooked. Tomorrow, I promise I'll give you one hell of a stream. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for always coming through. You make my life so much better. I hope I give you a fraction of that back. Have a wonderful evening and good night.